All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back. The game 280, which is Digimon World 2 on the PlayStation. How's it going, Zerdine, Captain Crunch, Medrino? Welcome, welcome. No onion bagel. No onion bagel, that'd be evil. Probably just create a quick one. I don't know. Onion bagels are evil. Evil. Evil incarnate. Yeah, so we're back to this wonderful game, everyone's favorite game, especially mine. Oh man. So much grinding in this game. Hopefully we can get to the point where we can start making some, like, ultimates and stuff. I got some decent level stuff, so I just need to, breed them together. Just need to, like, max out their levels. So I still... That's one thing I haven't tested, is if the maximum level counts or their current level counts in terms of what their offspring will be able to level up to. I'm kind of scared of trying without maxing out their level, because then I'd be wasting some levels in the next generation. I don't know. It's gonna be miserable. So yeah, let's keep grinding. I actually did pop the game into my PS2 just to see if the game basically ran the same. And for the most part it does. The only difference is that, that slowdown you get with music in battles doesn't happen on PS2, but other than that, the loading times are identical. So, just doesn't have that slowdown when you have the wireframe showing. Oh yeah, we're heading over to try to get the Numemon in order to convert it to a Metal Greymon or something. I think if I remember correctly, I remember seeing some on the 5th floor or so of the dungeon we're going through. We also need to grind a lot of money for that Pegasus engine we need in order to get the titanium body. So lots of fun stuff. Let's get right back into the Scuzzy domain. It's very scuzzy in here. Well, this is gonna be fun. You have choice number 1 is to go through that bug thing. Choice number 2 is to go through the swamp. At least the swamp's only 50 damage per the thing. Entry disc 1. I did bring the... Make sure I have the items I need to pick up that Numemon or whatever. Yeah, skateboards. D-level virus. So if I can capture it, I'd have to throw all these at it before it attacks us. Or last time I tried, we didn't have enough room to do that, so we need to get a nice big room where he's on the opposite side of the room. Like this here would be kind of well, even this one here. Let's say he was a Numemon. I'd be able to throw 2 things at him before he got close enough to me. Actually, less for this one because this guy moves like 2 turns per turn. We definitely need some other types in order to see what we can make in terms of breeding. Because right now all I'm making is vaccine ones. We need to try to make some different ones. I mean, vaccine ones are probably fine, but I definitely need some... Yeah, so this slowdown here doesn't happen on PS2, it seems. But everything else is the exact same. In terms of the loading times and all that stuff. Fist of Fight. Fist of Fury. Hey Tex, how's it going? Pants. Who needs pants? This Unimamon sucks, but I hope he levels up to max level soon so I can just breed him. Because I got two dudes who are like at DP2. Oh, I should breed them and get DP3. Mirror's a lot of fun. Absolutely hilarious, but even close compared to the old games, yeah. But does it have like any sort of RPG elements at all, or is it basically more of the newer style of just kind of an adventure game? Don't step out yet. that up. What do we want to throw away here? What are these junk parts? Are things being destroyed, or... So I think what I had, if there's anything... I mean, I definitely... Because I remember these skateboards were like on this screen. So... Really curious what... If this, like, destroyed something. I can't recall what I had in terms of equipment. I'm sure I had at least an MP driver. Now, let's take a look here. I mean, I'm just gonna reload because we're just on the first floor anyways. But I'm curious. I'm curious if was it the enemy that did this, or was it like that bomb? Let me check before and after and see if things are getting destroyed and turned into junk parts. Alright, let's compare before and after here. Coins by upgrades are basically level ups. Yeah, but it doesn't have like the traditional style of like getting experience when killing enemies kind of thing. Be nice return to form, but no. Our partner is basically useless. From what I understand, like it's like you can use him like you can Paper Mario or 1,000-Year Door. The RPG Lite. I mean, I'll probably pick it up at some point. Yeah, when it goes on sale. Oh wait, yeah, it's a first-party Nintendo game. That'll never happen. Once for killing enemies, yeah. I'll pick it up at some point. I love first-party Nintendo games, though. You just never see a sale. Or just Switch games in general. Alright, let's take a look here and see if those junk parts... Let's see, it qualifies. Alright, so we'll play in about 50 years' time at this rate. Man, just thinking how long it's going to take to get to modern consoles. Yeah, probably. RPG borders or RPG genre lines are very, very vague. Very gray region. Alright, so let's take a look here. Okay, so we already have some junk parts. So we had one extra junk part. And we had picked up an MP disc, so that's the same. Parts, drivers, toy card, skateboard. So I think those junk parts just like use up space. It doesn't actually destroy anything, it just uses up space so that suddenly you're like out of it. I wonder if you can even like destroy the junk parts. It's all the same. Yeah, so it looks like we didn't lose anything. It just added it to our inventory just to use up space. Let's see if it even gives us the ability of discarding it. Let's see how much they're worth first of all, if they're worth anything. Let's see if we can just... If we can't dispose of it, that would suck. I doubt it's worth anything. Yeah, 0 bits. You can't sell it. Man, I hope you can get rid of it. I hope you can start it. Okay, so you can discard it. So it's just an annoyance more than anything. It's like you get items from enemy drops, so it's It's more one of those things like you go to a chest and oh man, I gotta clear my inventory, so I don't know what the point of that is, but unless chunk parts are useful, maybe there's somebody that actually wants chunk parts. Kind of like Parasite Eve there. You can like trade it in and eventually get something. But I haven't seen anybody yet that mentioned wanting it, so. If we do get a Digimon out of it or something, it'll probably be like one of those crappy, like, the Sukamon or something. Alright. Let's again. Birdo. Another Birdo. I can probably dodge just barely. Just. Not even worth fighting these things. The amount of experience and money you get is just like nothing. Should be able to run away though. After it takes about 5 minutes to load. I haven't tried running away that often in this, but I've only failed running away once. I imagine the level of the enemies makes a difference. HP disc 1. It'd be nice to get a radar where we can actually see the exits on the floors. There probably has one like much later on in the game. This running away is a lot faster than fighting. It's faster than one round of combat and then some. I gotta wait for the loading time of the fight though. So a lot of stuff over there, jeez. Really? 600 damage. What was that, like a blue one? Yeah. Need to upgrade those radars, but I need to buy that engine first. There's so much stuff I need money for. Man, what the heck? This game is just blocking off all our entrances, isn't it? Like, you gotta spend money or else you're screwed. It's a really bad level 1 here. Swan, Gobblebon, run away. Still takes about a minute to run away from battle, if you include the loading time and the exit time. Maybe not a minute, but probably pretty... Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, I guess we're leaving this dungeon. What is going on with this first floor? It's like super trap level here. I'm already almost dead. If this was like the 4th or 5th floor, it'd be like, I'll have to keep pushing on there, but first floor, hell nah. Let's try that again. Let's hope this one is less intense. It's all these like randomly generated. Yeah, the first one was definitely like fully trapped. If I get lucky and this guy I can't run away from. So like 2 moves for every move I get. maybe you get junk parts when you run away? I mean, check, see if we, yeah, I guess I didn't save after getting rid of those junk parts, so... Maybe just fighting those gear things. Maybe like they drop junk parts. We had 2 junk parts there. We had more before. Right, because I just reloaded the last game. Oh no, that's right, I had run away. So we did get 2 more junk parts, either from that fight or from previous fights. Hey Presticles. Used to enjoy this game? Oh, you must have had a lot of patience as a kid, because man, this game drags on. The battles are just so slow. Better than 1 in terms of the battle system, but man, just having to constantly, you know, DNA digivolve your guys in order to get stronger guys, and the battles are just so slow, so painful. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably gone up in value. I wonder if this one's available. It's probably not available in the PlayStation Store. Sony one maybe, but PS3 doesn't like these wireframes. It runs fine on my PS2, but as soon as on PS3 these wireframes just bog down the music. I mean, it's completely like easy to, you know, go through the menus. It just has the music slow down. I'm kind of curious though if this one was available digitally on the PlayStation Store, if the load times for, you know, their voice clips or whatever would be significantly lowered. I'm really curious now. Let me see if it is available digitally. I mean, it's not gonna be picking it up digitally or anything, but classics. Didn't kill it. Nope, not in the PlayStation Store. Oh yeah, it's gone up. I guess everything has gone up recently. I mean, I did most of my collecting for my PS1 collection about, you know, 2-3 years ago. Well, more than that at this point. Like 5 years ago, I guess at this point. And stuff was like doubled, at least doubled in price. Including stuff like stuff like Persona, which I paid, you know, $200 Canadian for back then. It's now worth like 400 plus. You know, like everything's just doubled in price. It's nuts. See how much the Digimon World games go for now. Digimon World 2. I'm not sure if this is set to Canadian pricing. Yeah, 3 is the cheapest at $35. And again, I don't know if this is US or Canadian. I think I have it set to US right now. Yeah, 2 is the most expensive of the bunch. Like, goes for about $60 US. US $300 in game packs info. Yeah, for some reason I wouldn't trust game packs for, you know, my game pricing. So well, like I use GameEye for my collection, so it's an easy way of just cataloging all my games. I mean, I have my spreadsheet thing too, but just I can easily pull up a game and see what the value is. It basically pulls it off of price charting. Like Revelation Persona is like $320 US right now for a complete box copy. Yeah, the PSP stuff has gone up significantly in price recently. Well, everything has, but I mean, stuff like PSP has jumped up quite a bit. Even PS2 stuff has definitely started going up. But PS1, yeah, PS1's gone through the roof. Like I said, practically everything's doubled at least. PSP, the same thing. Which is unfortunate because I still have a bunch of PSP games to collect. Luckily, my PS1 collection is done, but PSP has got a long way to go. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon's another site I wouldn't use for pricing. Usually for retro games, I usually... Yes. Amazon always has bullshit pricing. For retro games, you're usually better off to check eBay, although some of the shipping on that is insane. Or I usually use sites like Luki Games or eStarland. But I mean, they obviously don't have everything. But eBay will give you, if you look at the sold ratings for in eBay, you'll get a better idea of, you know, of how things go for now. Yeah, let's order these around here before I level up too hard. Okay, so let's put Sub-Zero Punch first. Fist of Fate. Pepper Breath, Hailstorm. In order of like damage. Put these here. There we go. Is there Ratimon? Penguinmon? Let's hope there's no Ratimon. We got Leomon. We got Unimon. Yeah, we got Lazy. Yeah, if you check eBay for Digimon World 1, for example, I'm sure it's much less. Sort by lowest for shipping. Filter North America only, so I can get all these. Let's see, Digimon World 1. I mean, it's probably gone up, but. Yeah. See, like, good example is one that's currently got bids on it, so that'll tell you how much people are willing to pay. It's currently got like a day left, and the highest bid is $51 Canadian for Digimon World 1. But of course, you know, it's not. The auction isn't done yet, so that could easily jump up. $270 Canadian? Is that like complete, or is that like sealed? Because yes, sealed is always going to be insane. But the best bet is to check sold listings. They'll give you an idea of what people are actually buying. So if we look at sold listings and order it by recent, so. Yeah, so complete in box recently was $85, $101.95. So it seems like around $85 to $100 is kind of the selling price for Digimon World 2. Not counting stuff that people are trying to sell and failing miserably because they're way overpricing these things. Take a chance. God damn it. Rip radar. This will be hell. Antidote. I do have a parts repair thing. I'll go ahead to acoustic. I'm sure it's amazingly high definition, super high quality. Well, not just Digimon games. I mean, PS1 games in general, PS1 RPGs in general. Digimon games are probably like lower down on lists of, even though they're, you know, 50 plus, 50 to 100 bucks with Digimon games. Let's see which one goes for cheapest for PS1. So let's see. Let's put PlayStation 1. For a specific console, PS1. Apply. Let's go down to the bottom. It's not counting. So Crusaders of Might and Magic. Not surprisingly, the Might and Magic games are the two cheapest. Whereas Might and Magic and Crusaders Might and Magic go for like $7 a piece. Darkstone is super cheap. RPG Maker, although I don't know if that'd be, well, it says they're complete in box, but it's harder to find one that has both manuals. Eternal Eyes, Battle Hunter, Final Fantasy Anthology, Shadow Madness. So a lot of those go for pretty cheap. Final Fantasy Tactics, like most of the Final Fantasies, at least the Origins, Chronicles, and that stuff, because they still sold those things new until like fairly recently, so those are dirt cheap. Yeah, Ogre Battle is definitely up there. Chrono Cross, Monster Seed, like lesser known ones obviously are cheap. Level 3. Yeah, you start getting, like, for the 100 plus range, you're looking at stuff like you know, Symphony of the Night, Arc Light Collection, which is actually surprisingly low for Working Designs box set thing, but Mega Man Legends 2 is going for pretty high now. Alundra, Lunar, yeah, like, any of the Working Design stuff's not a surprise there. Tactics Ogre, Shadow Tower is surprisingly high, it's almost 150 bucks now. Thousand Arms. That one I'm super surprised. I got them for like 50 bucks. So some of these are surprising. Like I didn't pay that much for them. They jumped up significantly. Kudelka. That one's not as much surprise considering it's multi-disc. I'm like doing a fight here. Looking through these. Bringing Dean again, another one that's not a surprise. You know, the top three are like Persona 2, Suikoden 2, and Revelations Persona. They're top three. Feels Destiny 1 and 2 are high up. There's lots and lots of expensive stuff. Yeah, this game especially is super slow. Man, not having radar. I'm gonna have to use this parts thing. I can't see where I'm going. Or where I've been. I'm in the dark here. Let's find the exit. Maybe I'll get lucky. Okay, I remember this layout. Either an exit here. Oops. Well, I mean, I have a choice here. Shoot a gun, great. Well, I mean, there's no point continuing here because I can't even capture that Numemon. So back to town. Whole point of coming in here is to try to capture the Numemon so I can trade it for metal. Was it a Megadramon or something? I forget what the dude wanted to trade it for. Final Fantasy Anthology wasn't that bad. I think it was also... I think there was Numemon in the in one of the previous dungeons I went to too. It might be easier to get into those ones. Turbo One has the virus ones. It's pretty high. It was in the higher levels of that. Amazing their mechanics. I mean, the fighting mechanics is kind of interesting. You know, like the whole, well, the counterattacks are kind of shitty, but the interrupt thing is kind of an interesting mechanic. So, a Digimon to interrupt, and you can just interrupt an attack and do things like, well, so far the only thing I've seen is lowering the damage output of the attack, but I'm sure there's other ones that'll reduce stuff like speed or maybe defense. Just the drive. We'll know as soon as we see virus types. No, this one has the vaccine types. Virus. Yeah, Numamon's the one we want to trade it for. I'm pretty sure I've seen him in the higher levels of the virus one of like the previous area. He's definitely in the one I was in, the Scuzzy one, on level 5. I remember seeing some there, but considering the randomness of the room sizes there, it could be in like a tiny room. I guess I do have to go through that dungeon anyways. So let's just go through Scuzzy. Hey Seb, how's it going? No point in redoing a previous dungeon. We just need like a lot of room to try to throw gifts at it, because we can only get D rank gifts for virus right now. So I'm probably gonna need to throw like at least 3 to it before it gets to us. So if he's not, you know, far enough away, I'm not gonna be able to capture him. Carol looks cute, yes. Carol's the ultimate waifu in this one. Playing Satisfactory. Oh yeah, nice. Disco Lane. I was in this one too, so I mean I have to go through this one anyway, so I might as well catch him on the 5th. I know he hangs out on the 5th floor of this area, so. This game makes the Cyber Sleuth games look like a masterpiece, yeah. The early Digimon games definitely are missing polish. That's the biggest problem. They're very unpolished. Because they wanted to put these games out as fast as possible in order to cash into the success. And yeah, it shows. More polish, especially like, you know, faster combat would made this game way better. It's gonna counter me. Obviously, you know, the randomly generated dungeons are lazy, but that's, you know, roguelikes in general. I mean, that definitely saved them time, but yeah, the monsters look cool. Don't get me wrong there, but it's just so slow. Like, if they gave you the option, like, all they would need to do is give you the option of turning off either the animations or just the sound clips. Because the sound clips are the things that take time. Like, it has to, like, seek to the CD, get the sound clip to play the sound clip, and you can hear the CD, like, you know, loading every time it has to go for that sound clip. That's what slows everything down. Yeah, roguelikes in general tend to be pretty lazy in terms of dungeon design. I mean, there is no dungeon design, it's just randomly generate. So that's definitely like easy mode in order to create dungeons. Candyman knows the way. He know that way. Chocolate ice cap at Timmy's. Of course, we need to grind a lot of money there to get that new engine. Also do every fight I can. So we're not going down there. I don't have any anti-bug things. Knowing my luck, that'll be a bug that steals money. Dodge the penguin. I was gonna say it's gonna be a dead end, isn't it? These are batteries pretty good, so even up to this point we're not really running out of battery in dungeons until this exploration. So the last room, right? I think I was going to get past them anyways. Digimon. He missed. He must have missed. Just looking at Chad and look up and was like, I see him just wasting his turn. Digimon. Out of my current team, Leomon is pretty badass, but that's because he's a couple of generations in. He has tons of abilities. In terms of overall, I mean, I'm not super familiar with the list of Digimon, even after playing the first game in this game. Whichever one wins me the game. I beat the first one with that yellow stuffed bear thing, so that's technically my favorite. Only 32 damage. Should have had both of them on one dude. Yay, we killed nothing. Everything's down to like half health now, probably. Magna Angemon. It sounds like a very spicy angel. Waifumon, yeah. The only Waifumon I've seen so far is that Lilymon, which is clearly a it's clearly a Digivolution from Patamon. We saw that in the in the tutorial. The tutorial team were given. Feel the pain going through that game. Yeah, this game is this game exists. Slow. Let's see. So we're on 3rd floor. 2 more floors where you can see those Numamons. The Mega. Yeah, I didn't notice what. I mean, she's clearly some sort of evolution of Patamon because she's like a flower. It's like a plant, and Patamon's a plant. Zizek. This game exists. Yes, it does. Unfortunately for me, it does indeed exist. Therefore, it must be played. Cactus Boxer? Haven't seen that one yet. I think I've seen that one in the first game, though. She's very prickly, is what you're saying? I'm such a miser with these missiles. I've just gone through that rock there, but it's like, nah. Okay, seriously, is this just tunnels? Like 2 rooms and millions of tunnels? More of these guys. Buster. Only 24 damage. I guess I don't want to be using fire against water. Probably want to use nature, I'm guessing. Yeah, I mean, that did more damage, so I'm assuming that attack was nature-based. Oh, probably. I'm gonna keep racing my DP and eventually get some good stuff. I think my highest right now is DP2, but my Leomon is DP2 right now, but once I get this Unimon up to maximum level, I'll combine them together. That way, if my calculations are right, I should be able to get high enough level to become an ultimate. gotta keep raising my DP. I just miss again. Great, since his attack missed, that means my interruption didn't go off either. Damn it, game. Most of my guys leveling up, by the way. I'm sure they'll level up before they run out of mana. Only when wireframes are displayed on the screen, and it only seems to happen on my PS2. I actually tried it on PS3, I should say. I tried it on my PS2 just to see if, like, you know, the load times in that are slow. It takes just as long to load into battles and to do their actions, but you don't get the audio slow down when you have wireframes on screen. So that does seem to be a PS3 thing, but you know, it's a pretty minor issue. I mean, it's not like going through the menus is that slow or anything, so it's not like it's not like I can't, you know, do anything. It's not an action RPG, or, you know, that would actually affect the gameplay in any way, so whatever. Very minor issue. And this way I don't have to deal with resolution switching and any other awful stuff. HP disc. Metal Greymon gonna have an HP. Look at these guys run away normally. Yeah, they seem to be popping up, like the amount of traps in the dungeons. Like, they really want you to use those trap items. Yeah, hold off. You know, try to save my money, right? Those trap destroying things are pretty expensive. I need to get 20,000 in order to buy that new engine so I can use the new titanium body. All right. Level 5, so this is where new Amons start showing up. I don't know if they show up in... I think I saw them on level 6 in this one. A little bit I went to level 6. Okay, so just got datas in this one. And that one. I guess we're going through that room. The Palmon. Your telephone is dead, please call your phone company. I mean, if your cell phone is dead, you can call your telephone company. It makes perfect sense. Probably want to use Fire on Nature. Hornbuster. Hey, Musty. Yeah, it's going well. Could be going better if this game was done, but that's not going to be happening for a while. This game's never going to be done. It's just slow. Just slow and very repetitive. That's right, Poison Ivy is pretty painful. Should have interrupted that one, but eh. Well, slow and repetitive is usually worse than just bad. It's not like especially hard or anything, not yet anyways. I'm sure it probably gets harder down the road, but... Excuse me. Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's some slowdown that's caused on the PS3. The PS3, for some reason, has a hard time rendering the polygons, not the polygons, the wireframes that happen. It doesn't seem to happen on PS2. I popped the game into my PS2 just to see. The load times are the same, like in terms of, you know, loading their attacks and loading into battle. But the it was like basically dead. But the slowdown doesn't seem to happen. Stop. At least it causes some variation to the music, which is extremely repetitive. And since, you know, 50% of the time in the game is on this, in this battle screen, this battle music, you know, a little bit of variation to the music is good. Seems like Fist of Fate is the best damage dealing for these guys. Yak with the gift sub to Musties. This is awesome to Yak. Thanks for the support. Musty with the gift sub. I guess we're maxed out with the abilities for Leomon here. So where did I figure Leomon's maximum level is going to be? He's 14 now. Let's see, his parents were... I don't remember if this is the one where we had the 14... No. Toy Agumon was 14 plus 14, so his maximum level is probably going to be 16. If it follows my kind of same path as before. Goemon is 17, he's already maxed out. Trying to math out this game. I want to fight you. Go away. Yeah, it sucks since we already found the exit, but I need to find Numamon here. Another one of these. Watch, we're gonna get a level that doesn't even have Numamon. At least it seems like they give us... It's just Palmon everywhere? What the hell? Yeah, we're literally not gonna have Numamon, are we? It seems like they have the same stuff in the room. No, maybe not. Let's got an Angemon here. These seems to be the three enemy types that are on this floor. You got this dragonfly thing, the angel thing, and then Numamon. Numamon's the one we need to capture. Where is he? Better be over here. It's gonna be down to this other one, isn't it? From here. I'm gonna have to re-come back into this place afterwards, aren't I? Maybe summon level 5 or level 6. Because we're gonna fight this guy. Well, I mean, there's a lot of these games that, you know, I missed out on playing back in the day, or I just never end up finishing. And then there's games like this that I would totally just try playing it for a bit and then just nope away and never look back. But hey, for every bad game, this is like 2 good games at least. So you do get some slogs, but that's the whole point of a challenge. Gotta play the good with the bad. But luckily, on average, most RPGs are good. Yeah, so the next 5, there's some pretty good ones coming up, right? Like Dark Cloud, I'm looking forward to. I'm enjoying that one quite a bit. Somebody missed, didn't they? Circle of the Moon, of course, is going to be great. Battle Hunter is supposedly good. It's kind of a budget game, but it's supposed to be decent. Haven't really heard anything about it. Techno Mage is supposed to be kind of okay. You know, it's PAL exclusive. Dark Angel, well... Did none of our guys hit? What the hell? Did every single one of our guys miss? What the hell's going on here? What? Angel looks pretty good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was bullshit there. Every single person missed. Why did I decide to play them all? Well, I had first seen a couple of like challenge streamers, some people like TMR doing Nesmania and that, and I figured, hey, you know, this is kind of cool. So, you know, and, just thinking like, you know, I really enjoyed RPGs. I just never ended up finishing them. Like so many games I started never finished, and I figured, hey, you know, maybe this is an excuse to actually go and beat these RPGs that I never, you know, beat. And next thing I knew, I was putting together my list, started streaming. That's been 4 years. Yeah, it's basically 4 years now that I've been doing RPG Quest. Haven't looked back. Still enjoying it. And, you know, I've gone through quite a few generations at this point. I'm playing them in chronological order, so right now we're basically at the end of the PS1 generation. Man, my guys are sucking bad here. So we're basically at the end of the PS1 generation. But, yeah, it's been a fun trip. There's a lot of games I had never played, especially on the PS1. I mean, I completely missed the PS1 generation when I was younger, because I went from... I had an NES as a kid, I had an SNES, and then I moved on to PC gaming between then and the PS2, so I completely skipped over PS1. You know, there's a couple exceptions, like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 I played on PC, because they were released on PC. And, you know, I had tried a few games on emulation for PS1 way back in the day, but again, a lot of those I never ended up finishing. So yeah. Can take some of those EV, yeah. That's a nice thing, something of watching somebody do a challenge. They play things that nobody else would ever play, because no, it's such a pain. Secure our Middle Greymon. Greymon can attack. Dark Angel is awful. Is it? Yeah, I remember enjoying Dark Angel quite a bit back when I played on my PS2 way back in the day. So, looking forward to that one. At least that's going to be a nice palette cleanse in this game. If this game was, you know, like a 30-hour game, that means we'd almost be done, but we are, like, very barely scratching the surface at this point. Like, considering we don't even have, like, any ultimates except for the one that was given to us. There's still megas to go through. It's gonna be hell. It's literally the most generic hack and slashes. Has literally no plot. Well, you know, I'm sure it has a plot. It's on the back of the box. Let's see. Dark prophecy unfolds in the land of Gothos. There you go. So it's a dark prophecy. Plot. Hordes of vile monsters terrorize innocent villagers. You are Anna, the Dark Angel of Retribution. You have 1 year to defeat the enemies of the Shadow Lord. See? This plot. You have a year to kill things. Plot. Yeah, not the best. It's the only plot you get, yeah. The back of the box is the only thing you get. Let's see if there's a story in the manual. Man, these things are just... Let's just concentrate on one dude here. So they're dead. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I mean, man, there's like 4 pages of story in the manual, so it's a lot of plot. In the world of Dark Angel, you control the avatar of Anna, a champion who protects the weak from the forces of evil. Anna is a mysterious young woman, possesses heroic strength, intellect, and health. It's kind of a generic, like, she's strong, yo. Her strength grants her the ability to deal tremendous melee damage and resist melee attacks. I mean, that's such a generic, like, sentence. She's strong, so she can beat things up and take damage. And his intellect allows her to make more potential magical attacks. This is basically like telling you what the stats are, but in kind of story form. It's kind of a weird way of doing it in this manual. So it's not really a plot. It's more just like it's like this is your stats, but we're not gonna just tell you like strength equals, you know, melee and the damage resistance. It's just saying it in a weird in a weird story method. Something with monsters. It's kind of a weird way of doing a manual, anyways. Even weapons, they have like a friggin' paragraph for each weapon. The axe, this heavy chopping weapon, is useful when fighting mutants, for they tend to be bulkier, thicker, and more resistant to small cuts. By channeling spirit, the axe can be used to charge through a mass of monsters, sending them flying in all directions. This berserker friendly is especially damaging to the less intelligent crawler and devolved. It's like, wow, yeah, it's a very verbose manual, even though it's only like 18 pages. So yeah, it's kind of a weird manual anyways. Is he close to leveling up? Oh, he's close to leveling up. One buster so we can do take less damage here. Like your mutants thick and meaty. Does that ever gonna feel like a chore? Well, I mean, there's games like this. Games like this definitely feel like a chore. But overall, no. I mean, that's nice. It's one of the reasons I've been doing the games in chronological order, and I've been playing kind of like every subgenre of RPGs. Like, I'm not just doing JRPGs. I'm not just doing, you know, tactical RPGs or CRPGs. Like, if I was doing one type, I would just get sick of it. You know, for every like long game like this, you have like an action RPG that balances it out, right? Like, you know, Dark Cloud after this one is gonna be a nice palate cleanser. So it's a nice little mix. But yeah, I mean, some games definitely do drag on. You know, there's games that are long, but then they keep you kind of invested in the story. And there's games that just feels like you're repeating the same thing over and over. But luckily, for like over the course of the 280 games I've played, there hasn't been that many that have been like absolute slogs of just, it's like, yeah, just press a button, do nothing. Feel like you're falling asleep. This one is definitely one of the lower ones on that list of just make it end. Well, See, Dragoon, Legend Dragoon was fine. I mean, it kept you on your toes some of the time, most of the time. Yeah, this one here is just definitely a slog in every way. Okay, no. Sucks. Came all the way to level 5 to get Numamon. We don't have a damn Numamon. Unless there's another room left, but man, that's horrible. Well, I guess we're hopefully someone on the 6th floor, because he's gonna attack me here. Dragoon. Japanese name of Drakengard, oh yeah? Well, I haven't played Drakengard yet, so... I played Nier, but I've never played the spiritual prequels of Nier. Okay, run away. Yeah, well, of course the star rating is my personal opinion on the games, of course. I mean, some people can definitely disagree with it. Yeah, some games I definitely didn't enjoy, while some other people like revere stuff like the Breath of Fire series. Haven't been a big fan of the Breath of Fire series. Some people just absolutely love that series. That's fine. Opinions are, you know, personal as they will. But there's one here, but I can't capture it. As soon as I move forward, he's gonna move forward. God damn it. Well, not going that way. Well, I guess we're fighting the Numamon. Sucks I can't capture him. Why can't I just, like, fire it from here? The only games I've dropped were some I played earlier on before I started kind of removing games from my list before I played them. So some games that were like listed as RPGs, but you know, start playing them and like, this isn't an RPG. You know, it's like an adventure game, or whatever. So there's a couple games I had cut out early on because of that. Since then, I've kind of done a little more research in the games first, and if I play the game, I'm gonna finish it. Like even if I play a little bit and like, this doesn't feel like an RPG. Well, if I didn't do enough research, that's my problem, and I'll play it through. But yeah, Towers 2 was the only one I've actually like had to cut for other reasons, because the emulation, the Jaguar emulation, just doesn't run that game very well. There's only one emulator I found that could even play it, and then I got to a point where it's 5 hours into the game, and then the emulator, or like the emulator crashed, and my save file was corrupted. So, you know, at that point, I can't trust a game to be playable. Like, I can't play too much of a game if I can't trust that my save system is going to work. So I just kind of put it on hold until either Jaguar emulation is better, or, you know, I get an entire Jaguar with a physical copy of that game, which isn't going to happen. Not for one game. So yeah, that one's kind of on a semi-permanent hold. Other than that, and I mean, from this point on, I'm basically playing. How many attacks are missing? From this point on, I'm basically playing on physical hardware, so emulation issues aren't going to be much of a problem. The exception is going to be like Nintendo handheld games, because, well, I guess for Game Boy Advance and stuff, I could play it through the Game Boy player or whatever, but for stuff like DS and 3DS, there's no official way of playing those games and like capturing from those games. You either have to have a modded DS or 3DS, which are freaking expensive and probably not reliable enough to last me for the entirety of RPG Quest, or emulate them. So I'm going to the emulation right on those ones. But for everything else, it's going to be run on real hardware. Either something like this, where I'm playing, you know, PS1 games on my PS3, or, you know, PS2, or GameCube, Dreamcast, Xbox, all that stuff. For Vita, or for PSP, I'm playing it on my PSP through component cables. This PSP has component video out, and for Vita, I'm playing it on PlayStation TV. Yeah, apparently Citra has been pretty good. From what I've seen so far of it, it looks like it's pretty decent. So by the time I get to 3DS, it's probably gonna be practically perfect. So that's the thing. The only issue, obviously, with emulating like a handheld is that if you have a game that uses the stylus significantly, it's a little trickier to do, right? But for games that don't use the touchscreen for much, not a problem. Well, it's the only one that, has any sort of success, I would imagine. So yeah, not super worried with DS stuff. It's just, I'll have to find a setup where I can... I've been looking up things like remote desktop things for my phone, so I can use the phone as the bottom screen, and it's just trying to find something that's reliable. Yeah, I mean, if I continue doing these chronological order, and it's pretty sure I can be doing for the as far as I can tell, for the foreseeable future. I won't be getting to DS and 3DS in like a long time. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of DS emulators. There's stuff like there's like Melon DS. There's Desmune or something like that. And there's a couple of DS emulators out there. I don't know how good they are in comparison to the others. I think Melon is supposed to be pretty good. It's a relatively new one, so which means it's got more support. And Unimon's taking a beating here. Yes, Mume, that's the one. Can't do downloaded ones, oh yeah? Or like DS Store ones or whatever? I'm surprised there's never been like a... Well, I guess, yeah, it kind of makes sense. I'm thinking like maybe like a consoleized version of a DS, but the problem is the touchscreen, right? If you get a game that heavily uses the touchscreen, how would you do that with a consoleized DS? You would basically need like a DS that has like a video out for the upper screen. Apple Magic Mouse, the screen. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably I'll have to get like some sort of tablet thing like that. My problem is with those, obviously you don't see the screen, so if there's anything that kind of requires, you know, precise, you know, screen. If it's just like an action or something, like flicking the screen or something, it's not too bad. But if you have to do kind of specific things on the screen, like let's say you're trying to use you're trying to draw the map on the Etrian Odyssey games, right? It's kind of hard to do with a drawing pad. And it sucks that we can't capture these. Ah, why can't I capture these? Let's keep looking down, yeah. And getting some sort of... Like, you would almost need something like... As I was like checking out, see if there's apps you can do remote desktop stuff. And you can, you know, create either just mirror your screen or whatever, so the bottom screen shows up on your phone. But I haven't found anything that works well in terms of using touch controls. Like most of the... It seems like the DS emulators especially, for some reason it doesn't recognize touch if you're using a remote desktop. But it'll recognize if you put in a mouse mode or something like that, you can kind of move your mouse around, but that doesn't really help you. So there's other apps I've tried that you can have it like create a new display that gets sent to your phone. That kind of works, but it's I don't know, it seems to crash my router. So just like the router is like, oh, it's just too much data, and it just crashes. Alright, that's not good. I tried VNC? I have, yeah. And I can't find any solution that works well and works with touch inputs. But again, I haven't done a huge amount of research yet because, I mean, I'm still far from that point. But, you know, something that would be the best bet, I think, using my phone. You know, strap the phone on top of my controller or something like that and use that as the touch screen. These fights are getting brutal here. I just run away. Good. Well, iOS 13 adds support for using mice. Yeah. You need like the pads. Like I could probably have to find an emulator that's compatible with the pad. Hey, Sanpei. How's it going? Well, I mean, kill the router as in they just... my router just resets. I don't know why. Boo. It's very slow. Very, very slow. My unicorns be dying here. See, this is one guy, dude I definitely don't want to capture. If that's his only attack, friendly fire, it's like... that'd be the worst one to ever have. Which probably means he probably converts into like a super OP, you know, champion with his... I'm assuming that's got to be his rookie form there. From Inuo Strong. Old version. Yeah, but that's the thing. Probably just a cheap tablet. As long as the emulator, I'm sure most DS emulators probably have some sort of compatibility with tablets, with any sort of Wacom tablet thing. Oh, yeah. turn my controller sideways here. And the ability to walk straight thing. Let's hit that end. Straight now. So like I don't know how many of the DS games I have that make heavy use of the touchscreen. I'm sure there's definitely some like lesser known ones are probably heavy touchscreen ones, but most of them, like the majority of them, are going to have very minor use of the touchscreen. Like any standard JRPG, I mean, just going to be using the controls and that's it, right? Be a boss level. We're gonna keep going up. All these Numemons here, and I wish I could capture them. I can't. They're too close. There's none on level 5. Like, what the hell? Why is there none on level 5 this time? Gonna wait. Yes. Yeah, the music is like, super repetitive, so it's just gonna be a big loop here. Alright, I guess we have to go through that, not... Well, I mean, there's nothing beyond this. We're gonna have to go through that green wall thing. I think I have a level 2 drill. I don't see any other path, so... This battle music especially is just like... It's the most repetitive thing ever. Thanks for the help, buddy. Appreciate it. It's like the best dude right there. Wait, is he gonna counterattack his own dude? Yeah. How did that work? It's not fair. Should have counterattacked his own guy. Any positives? The Digimon don't poop themselves to death. I guess that's a positive. Other than that, I don't know. I think the whole breeding system just makes getting like higher tier Digimon a real pain in the ass. Especially since you lose 2 Digimon when you breed, so... It's one thing if you just lose 1 or something, but no. Well, in Digimon World 1, that's pretty much what happened. Digimon World 1 basically was like a Tamagotchi, right? So you basically spent most of your Digimon's lifespan in the gym trying to level them up, try to make them strong enough to turn them into like a champion or, you know, a mega or whatever, or an ultimate or whatever. And then you want to try to get through as much of the story content as you can before they died. So, it was fun. Nephew's watching the Digimon. Hey, say hi. Poop. Yes, it's poop. the show the poop was pink? Yeah. Because, you know, kids couldn't tell it was poop. Because kids don't know what poop is. Yeah, he's confused, isn't he? Nephew doesn't believe this is the tank. It's a tank. Look, he's gonna shoot things. Where do I go? I'm right there, on the map. So traps, bad traps. Yep, I'm gonna blow up. Yeah, seems like the only place I can go. Hopefully this... No, it's a blue mine. This could be scary. Minesweeper, whatever. No. Huh. Yeah, I guess. Maybe there's a path, like, right below that one that's above us there. Is there like a secret? Yep, boss time. Alright, what do you got, boss-wise? You're a guard tamer of the city, aren't you? You've already found us. We'll continue our search for the archive ship later. First, we'll destroy you and take your body to Crimson. Beast, attack the tamer. Come on, I'm ready. You don't scare me. Alright, here we go. Look at these things. What's he gotta do? Oh, that's the boss. Got a ghost. We got, what the heck is this thing? That's a scary looking thing. I want that. Mega? Yeah. Looks like a mega, alright. I want to kill this guy first. Deltamon. It's gonna hurt. Sub-Zero Ice Punch. Punch. Yeah, you get a different soundtrack for boss fights. Only for boss fights. It's like 2 battle tracks in this entire game. So do you want to interrupt? It's gonna hurt. Point damage. Yeah, it's only 7 damage. Yeah. It's a ghost. I don't know what the ghost does. Evil charm. Confused. Well, he's out of the picture. Buster. Still alive. Looking for... Oh, I don't think I would have done much damage even if I didn't lower the damage output there. One down. Check this guy. What's your favorite Digimon? Which one of these looks coolest? This guy? Which one? My team's the unicorn, the lion dude, and the big dinosaur dude. Big dinosaur dude? Alright. The one we killed. Nephew likes the 3-headed dinosaur thing. I'm still confused. I thought he said his confusion came off. I guess he got confused again. He's confused. I guess if you do guard, you can still do an attack with confusion. Because he's confused. He's confused, he attacks your own dudes. It sucks, doesn't it? Yeah. My dudes are tougher. He's evil. He's a ghost. Yep. throw a healing thing here. Look at all these antidotes. Yep. HP driver. So we can attack this guy. And that ghost has a lot of hit points. Alright, Musty, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Really doesn't like my unicorn. Assist. That's gonna be heal. Darkness roll. Gain darkness power. Is he scary? Yeah, this Backmon guy has a lot of hit points. Hopefully get lucky and his confusion comes off. Ah, attack missed. And my attack missed. Long battles, aren't they? These are long battles, eh? Battles are too long. Alright. Too long lead. Oh yeah, the ghost is going down. Not the choice. That darkness boost that he casts is just good for one turn because he keeps casting it and it keeps coming off before he even gets the attack. It's weird. I mean, Leomon isn't exactly the smartest Digimon. Most of his workout has been the other dinosaur's dead, I can't pick him up. killed them. Very carefully. Well, the way names work in this is whenever, let's say you breed two Digimon together, you know, the starter or whatever they turn into is like in this case was a Toymon, and then once we got to champion level, he turned to Leomon, but he doesn't rename the characters, so he's still a Toy Agumon, even though he turned into the Leomon. It's a tough boss fight. Excellent. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. You can't rename your Digimon, so you kind of have to think ahead. Either just rename something completely different, or just deal with it. This guy's probably gonna level up. His next level is probably gonna be his last one. This guy still has another like 4 levels in him. It seems like levels, once you hit 20, it's like significantly higher. Of course, Gomamon is capped out at 17. Yeah. Which one? He's gone. That's one area done. Or redone. How much money do we have? Hopefully we have 20,000. Ah, still 2,000 we need. Go buy some stuff. Having too much fun over there, buddy. EP recovery. Toy Boat is a B rank gift for all Digimon. It's better than A rank. No. Yeah, so Toy Car is E rank, Toy Boat is B rank, Toy Plane is A rank. days. Nephew's trying to figure out how long this game's gonna take. Like, you're almost done. No. Yeah, the worst thing is is when you're moving in cutscenes. Like, you move so slow in cutscenes. Let's go try to pick up a Numamon there in one of the earlier areas. I'll get one in like 20 days. I hope so. If he wants me to get one of those three-headed dudes we just fought, it's like, yeah, no. I think he'll get that anytime soon. I don't know how to make them. I don't remember where he is. Hard one. Wait, this one. That's the slime one. Numamon. Numamon. Yeah. It's the one that shoots poop. Yep, that's what we're gonna get. We're gonna try to get. Thanks, Epic. Haven't thought about this game in decades. Good thoughts or bad thoughts? Oh, yeah. You gotta shoot skateboards at it. Yeah. Nah. Up job. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to Digimon World 2, which is a game. The fusing building kill team. It is a serious grind fest. Like just trying to level up the Digimon, and then you hit level cap. It's like, all right, now you got to breed them together, and you rinse and repeat like 1,000 times until you eventually. Bios. Bios was. I don't remember which one had the virus type. Welcome up, What were you playing today? Data type. Yeah, every Digimon World game is completely different from each other. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of the first game's Tamagotchi aspects. This one at least doesn't have Tamagotchi aspects, but the grind is just so much worse. Especially the randomly generated dungeons. Like, the dungeons are uninspired. It's just, the battles are so slow. Having to constantly like breed your Digimon just to get like slightly higher levels and more abilities. It's just, wow. Well, the driving thing is pretty standard for... Fire's perfect. Pretty standard for roguelikes. I mean, this game is basically a roguelike, so it's a standard theme. But yeah, the randomized dungeons, ugh. Because they added Mega. Mega is better than Ultimate. There's reasons. Yeah, Ultimate sounds, you know, more Ultimate than Mega. Should be Mega Ultimate. Super easy. Yeah, I wonder if those are in this one. I mean, there's the whole Digivolution points thing, but I don't know if there's like, because really, yeah, I mean, you're basically digivolving enemies and then using those DP after, you know, DNA digivolving them to turn into different things. Said everything after Mega is Mega. It's better Mega. Well, there's technically 4, they just skipped the first rank in this one. There's the in-training rank, then there's Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, and Mega, but this one doesn't have in-training Digimon, thank God. Hey, Father Fishbowl. I notice anybody who comes in and mentions this game bring back memories, they never come in saying this bring back good memories. It's always, this brings in memories. Oh yeah, I'm sure if you played this a lot as a kid, you definitely have some nostalgia for it. Playing it now, for the first time and not being invested in the whole Digimon franchise, this is just... Oof. I mean, you'd have to be really into Digimon to enjoy this game back in the day, I think. Digimon World 3. From what I hear, that one has definitely a like long load times and stuff like that, but hopefully it's better combat system than this. Less of a slog, I hope. Then 4 is what, like Diablo clone? Yeah, so that would be confusing as a kid because it doesn't say like max. You know, that's what they should just say level max or something. But no. You ever bother with D&D combinations? Oh man, that must have been hard because it makes such a difference. Card game system. So yeah, completely different system from the other two. Ever beaten in childhood? Yeah. I wonder why. Drill missile. Separate system combat systems, kind of like Final Fantasy VIII systems, the card games in the Final Fantasy games. Never actually beat this game. I mean, the only way, you know, if I wasn't playing this for RPG Quest, the only way I'd ever play this game would be with an emulator that has a time skip option, because the combat is just so slow. Like you have to, you know, you do your actions, you gotta wait. Like every action takes like 5 to 10 seconds to actually do its thing, because it has to load the voice clips from the CD, and that you know, takes time to do every time. So it's just so slow. So emulation, like 3-4 times speed during combat. I know, right? Get to stare at his beautiful muscles. Most of the buffest lion in existence. I wonder what he's gonna turn into. He's probably gonna turn into like... Oh, he's gonna max out, because if I'm calculating correctly, he should max out next level. Actually, wasn't he close to leveling up? He must be... Yeah, it's 21 away. Because his parents were both level 14, so he should max out at level 16 if it follows the same kind of the same thing that I've seen with other Digimons I've bred together. But then I'm gonna breed these guys with, like, you know, Unimon, who, if I'm correct, should max out at level 21, and probably Metal Greymon. I got Goemon as well. Or whatever we get with the Numamon there. That one, if we're lucky, it'll be like a level 21 to begin with. And then... Hey, Reg. It's a slow progress. Very slow progress. And 2 freeze. was trying to get this Numamon thing so I can trade it in, but yeah, it's just like trapping us off everywhere here. How many anti-bug zap thingies? His six-pack has a six-pack. He's buff. Which probably means that his next Digivolution will probably be like some really wimpy thing. It's gonna be a twig monster. I mean, we went from a Lego thing to Leomon. It's the least sensical evolution ever. This is a good GBA game. Was it good? Just found the exit fast on this one. Yeah, I hear most of the portable Castlevania games are pretty good. If it's anything like Symphony of the Night, there obviously it won't be as close to Symphony of the Night, but if it's anything similar to that mechanically, I'll enjoy it. From the casual standpoint, especially grinding. Well, after this game, I mean, I think grinding is it's kind of like a requirement in this game. The one evolution is Leomon with a trench coat and a hat. So he's basically going to start exposing himself to their Digimon. It's kind of scary. Well, it was a Metroidvania. I imagine there's probably a lot of hidden areas, and it's gonna be fun. Alright, so let's see, Leomon is maxed out. Like I calculated him to be maxed out. Just won't find out until we do this fight. So lemony. So he's sour. What are you saying? equivalent system from Symphony and adds in abilities. I'm sure it's going to be quite enjoyable. Kill this guy before it goes invisible. Digimon missed. Yeah, it's one of the few PS2 games I've actually beaten. Because, you know, I had so many PS2 games to play back then, I just didn't really have a chance to beat a lot of them. And Dark Cloud is one of the few I actually ended up beating. It's so long ago, I don't remember. Yeah, so Agumon is 16 like I figured he would be. So far my calculation is correct. So it seems to be, when you're breeding 2 Digimon, it gives you, well, at least 2 of them that are at maximum level. I haven't tried it with something that's not maximum level, but it takes the highest level of the 2 and adds 2, and that's the level, the maximum level of the child. So I'm really curious if Unimon, let's say if we bred Unimon to Agumon, if the maximum level would be 20, or would be, because I'm assuming Unimon is going to be maxing out at 21, because he started at level 11. So I wonder if the maximum level will be 23, or if it would be like 20. I mean, I'm not going to do it until Unimon's maxed out, mind you, but... Yeah, when you hit 999s across the board, that basically tells you your maximum level. You can't level up anymore. I don't think it even lets you. Like, if you try to get more experience, it just will not give you more XP. So the game's just saying, like, you ain't leveling this up again. Which is a really annoying system. Constantly have to keep breeding your Digimon in order to Digimon and Woodmon. Was it? No, I guess it wasn't this level. Where's the Numemon? Maybe it was this level. Maybe he's in this level too. These are virus types. So. I'm trying to remember the level that we saw the Numemon on. A whole bunch of Woodmon, Digimon. There was a bunch of there's a bunch of Numemon in one of the. There's like 3 areas we had to go through before we do the disk drive, or not disk drive, the device dome. When one of them had viruses. And I'm sure there's Digimon there, I just can't remember which one it is. That was this one, but maybe not. Maybe he's on the slightly higher floor. What game you played in the journey? Dragon Warrior Monsters, the return to level 1 after fusing. Yeah, I mean, any games that do that, it's super annoying. So it makes you not want to fuse, but you kind of have to. You want to get some stronger things. I mean, this game's the same thing, right? You have to kind of fuse in order to get stronger dudes. Especially to get the DP. If you want to get DP at all, you have to fuse. And the fact you have to kind of grind back afterwards, it just sucks. Well, I mean, in Wizardry, it's not like you need to change your character class, though. You can stick with the same class throughout the entire game. This one, on the other hand, I mean, you're not starting with your starter Digimon and sticking with them because you're gonna hit the level cap. It's either you're constantly switching out your team, and you're always gonna get like monsters that have one ability, or you have to breed them if you want monsters with different abilities or higher level caps. So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, well, the thing with Suikoden, though, is you had so many different characters that joined you in the game that you had to do that, otherwise you would never switch your party out, right? So that one kind of makes sense, but this one here, yeah. I mean, it takes so long to grind, too. And if you put a low-level character in your team, well, your team's going to be, like, under-leveled, so you're kind of screwed either way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, start at level 1, it takes you like 5 hours to get back to the level they were at before they digivolved. That's why it sucks when you're like, let's say you get a character that's just under level to become the next rank. Like in this case here, we got like level 17, 18s or whatever, and then we digivolve them. Well then, you know, we're gonna go back to level 1 because we're champions. You need like two ultimates to just go down to the champion rank, so that way you're at least saving 10 levels that you have to do. But if you're like level 18, 19, well, you're going right back down to level 1. Luckily the first couple levels go fast, but Japanese name for evolution stages? What's the Japanese name for evolution stages? 7, yeah, I can't remember where I seen Numamon. So we'll go back to the other... No, it's just the wood one. This one. I want this Numamon, but it's hard to get. Alright, let's go back to the other... Hey, Tito? La Tito? Weird. Buy that engine now. Where was the vendor? And this one? I need the new engine, the $20,000 engine, so I can get that titanium body. Of course, it's like the last possible guy to talk to. Pegasus EG1. Right, new engine. Vroom vroom. $2,000. Put on our titanium body. Soon that just gives us more gun arms we can equip. I forget what else. The body was supposed to increase number of arms and something else. You got a titanium core. You have the right engine too. I'll go ahead and install the titanium body. Thanks, Chief. Just leave it to me. I'll have it upgraded in no time. I'll use your Digibeetle browser to get the titanium core, then I'll... Wow, I wonder how my Digibeetle will change. Do this, then do that. Apply the metal coating, it's done. Carry, now have a titanium body. Outstanding. Thank you, Chief Maestro. Hey, Kalak, how's it going? I have the titanium body. Nice. Now the shiny new body. I wonder if it looks any different. I sell the old body. I sell the old engine. It's got a little bit of money back in that. Alright, Mr. Mechanic, what can I do here? It does look different. 4 cannons, yeah. So it just seems to change the number of cannons you can wear. I'm sure some parts require, like, titanium or whatever. Let's upgrade it. Well, it's expensive quick. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like Leomon is like definitely my strongest dude, and he's right now he's maxed at level 16. And if you compare him to Metal Greymon is level 24 right now, so he's like 8 levels higher than Leomon. Leomon has more hit points, has more MP. He has like 72, 54. He's got better stats all around, so in every way, Leomon is stronger than Metal Greymon. The only thing Metal Greymon has going for him is the abilities. Metal Greymon has some nice abilities. So if I combine these two together, then I'd get, you know, I'd basically get those abilities once Leomon reaches champion level. Or, not champion, sorry. Ultimate level. Then he'd get those abilities, and of course, you know, the stats, so... yeah. And even Goemon is like my strongest dude, and he's, what, level 17, I think? Yeah, it's maxed out level 17. Like, basically, I want to combine, you know... Once I max out this guy's level, which I'm assuming is going to be level 21, because when we grabbed him the first time, he was level 11. From what I've seen, you can get an extra 10 levels past what you grab them at. Now, I don't know, the one thing I haven't tested yet is if I fuse, or if I do the Digivolve DNA thing, if it uses the Digimon's maximum level, or if it uses the current level to determine whether, like, what the maximum level of the child is going to be. So if I fuse it now, where he is level 18, and he's, you know, level 16, does that mean I'm only going to be able to get to level 20? Or will I get to level 23, assuming it's +2 past the maximum level, like I've noticed so far. So if it's only level 20, that means I can't turn him into an ultimate. If it's level 23, then I would be able to, but I don't want to test that. You know, I'm not taking a chance, right? So I'm assuming he's going to be the maximum level, or the current level. One's badass in Tamers 2. But he died. PSOT the little girl, what? See, I never watched Digimon at all. Like, I don't know any of the plot of the the series, the multiple series. Yeah. Oh yeah, like a multi-generational level 15 is going to be stronger than a single generation level, 25 easily. So if you just get like a wild Digimon, that happens to be an ultimate or something like we did with Metal Greymon, he sucks compared to the other ones. So the only thing you have is the abilities, but obviously if you combine multiple Digimon together, you get all those abilities kind of together too. So I think you want to make sure you have the ability before you breed them together, otherwise you miss out. Alright, so we want to go... Let's go to the next area, I guess. Do you have mental health issues? Oh yeah. Either way, it's super grindy. I mean, especially since you can get obviously more experience by fighting stronger groups, but it's also exponentially longer battles to do. So it's anyway you look at it, just getting the next level in the higher levels is just really long. But I mean, level 31 is like the maximum level for the ranks. Like you can't rank up past 31, right? But obviously there's gonna be more levels past that. So I still want to get, it'd be nice to get a Mega, like I'll be getting a Mega anytime soon. But I definitely want to try to get some Ultimates. So if I get Unimon to level 21 plus, and I got Metal Greymon here, and if I get this, if I can find a Numamon and capture it, and then trade it in for that Mega Dramon or whatever. I'm trying to find this Metal Greymon here is not easy. Alright, see what this new tank looks like. Come on. One of the 5 channels when you got home. Dragon Ball Z, Simpsons, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Dragon Ball Z never went past the Frieza saga? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess they just went to like, what's the word? Syndication or whatever. Video, turn the disc. It's derpy. Screw the first floor. Oh, we know where the next floor's teleporter is. How do we get there? Yeah, these levels seem to have a lot of traps. They're really pushing the traps at this point. Well, we have to get through this one. No choice. It's green, isn't it? So we can only use level 2 on this one. What happens if we try level 1? Does it just disappear? Oh, good. Numamons. Shoot, they're too far though. Okay, let's see if I do this. Okay. Ah, shoot. We're not considered inside the room now. Okay, that top one's gonna be able to move towards us. So I kill one, then try to go around the long way, and then try to... Because I'm gonna have to throw at least 3 to try to capture one. This guy's just gonna damage his own dudes, so let him. How many Digimon series was there? Like 20? This is probably as many Digimon series as there is Digimon games. I missed one. 10? Yeah, that sounds about right. And they pushed Digimon as hard as they could, didn't they? And Digimon obviously never got the popularity that Pokemon did, but they definitely did a hell of a lot more marketing. Party time. Related, next season treated the first two like a cartoon. This is weird. The human punches monsters. Not sure. Toyagimon's confused. That's not good. Hopefully you get unconfused. Doing a full reboot? Wow. They're still going. Guess he didn't do a Sub-Zero punch. Yeah, the PS3 struggles to render the wireframes. I tried it on my PS2 just out of curiosity, and on the PS2 there's none of the slowdown. It still takes a long time to load like the actual moves and the battle, like the beginning of the battle. So that's exactly the same. Just a little slowdown you get isn't there, but it's not noticeable anyways, other than just the audio slowdown. Everybody's confused. What the hell? Sucks. How do you hit yourself with a fireball? It's pretty impressive. Same time. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. God, everything is so confused. Let's kill him, I guess. Else is confused. These confusion guys are definitely the worst. They're the ones that do the most damage. I hurt myself. It doesn't seems like when I'm confused I never attack the enemy. Something I've noticed. I'm always going to attack myself or my own guys. We got a reboot. Like a recent reboot to Sailor Moon? man. I was hoping I'd be able to kind of loop around and attack the Numamon from another direction, so I can try capturing it, but it's not gonna let me. That sucks. Oh, I'm sure where you totally didn't just binge the entire series. See, I was never into Sailor Moon. I remember a buddy of mine that actually got me into anime. He was into watching a lot of that, but I don't know. It was too girly for me. Yellow poop Digimon is the best. Alright, so hopefully there's a big room I can try to capture a Numamon. Hopefully it's far enough away. This one. Last thing, I didn't really give it a chance, right? Like, I'm sure I probably would have enjoyed it if I watched it. It's just... Why is he so close? Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of censorship. I mean, all anime is basically pretty heavily censored in North America. I mean, they definitely had some controversial subjects there for the era. Yes, Numamon, okay. This guy. A Mushroomon? A Davidramon? Damn it, he's not liking my skateboards. Only got a tiny heart. Man, there's 3 of those. I'm hoping I get lucky and that's enough. I can imagine. Cable TV still watches that. Alright, that thing looks like a badass. I want that thing, but I need Numamon. If he'll even join me with a tiny heart. Family channel. I'm sure they have like a lot smaller budget than they probably did back then. Terrible smiley actors. Goddamn smiling actors. Think they're better than us. Brah, brah, brah. These animations. Yeah, the one's buff. Wait. You what? Weapons in the claw. He said Neomon's tasty lemon juice. Yes, you did. Let's go pull out on this guy. Murder him first. The devil guy, yeah. I mean, he looks pretty badass. And evil, so I can definitely see him being like a evil, like, boss type character. But I need Numamon to trade, so as much as I'd like to capture him, I don't know if I'll be able to capture Numamon since he's only got a small heart, but that was like, what, 3 skateboards I sent at him? So I probably need at least 4 to even get a medium heart. I took 3 just to get a small heart, so I might need 4 or even 5 just to get a medium heart. And it's gonna be hard to do. I'd have to have a room where they're like stuck behind traps or something. That's root beer. The best. Mugs. It's 2 for 5. You got a cream soda with it. 2 for 5. Yeah, only when the screen displays wireframe stuff. It only happens with my PS3. PS3 is an emulator. Like, PS3 basically emulates PS1 games. There's no hardware. It's all software. And I don't know. I guess whatever thing it does to render these wireframes, the PS3 thing doesn't like it. On the PS2, I tried it on my PS2 and it runs fine. So it definitely seems to be a PS3 thing. Yes! Very nice. Good. We didn't waste those skateboards. Alright, so I'll trade this bastard in. Well, I don't have any planes. I actually wasted one of my planes by accident. Because I didn't realize that if your current if this thing is full, then it just doesn't join you. I thought maybe it would go into storage or something, but nope. So I just wasted the plane trying to capture like a Woodmon or something earlier on. So the only thing I do have a boat. I don't want to waste that on this, especially since I can throw some skateboards at it. I'm gonna hold on to that boat in case I find like a really decent high level champion or something. Yeah, it's for trading. He wants to trade like a Mega Digimon or something for it. Actually, just go back to town now. Yep, no Bill's PC. That's how I kind of figured. I mean, there's that server thing, so I figured maybe we'd just dump it to the server. Like, nope. Like, oh, your party is full, so I just left. It's like, god damn it, I wasted my plane on that. That was after I had beaten the boss of that dungeon, so I didn't want to reload and like. It's not like you can buy planes. At least if you can, you definitely can't at this point in the game. So. I haven't seen anybody else give me a plane. Digimon Center, right? Where's Digimon Center? Can I trade my Numamon for a Mega Digimon? Let me see, Mega Digimon. Yes, we still have some left. Would you like to make a trade? Yes! I love how it's like in bold and caps. It's like, yes, please, for the love of God. I want this piece of crap. Let's trade. Okay then, let's begin trading Digimon. I'll access your Digibeetle browser to confirm data on your Numamon, and I will transfer a Megadramon from our server into your Digibeetle. Okay, all done. Please take good care of Megadramon. Alright, no idea what the hell Megadramon is, but it's probably more badass than Numamon. Definitely looks more badass. It looks like a virus version of an Agumon. Ultimate. We have in terms of abilities, Dark Side attack. Foes can't recover HP. I guess that's good if we have enemies that heal. Fires a Vacuum Blade. Yeah, it's definitely it's a pretty good deal. We go from a level 11 really crappy one to a level 21 ultimate. Yeah, that's a good deal. I can technically combine them with. I just want to see what these make. Because actually I probably can't do it here. If I have to do it at the disc, device dome or whatever. I'm curious what you can combine. Let's see if we can do it here. I know, right? It's like, I wonder who got the better part of that deal. Ultimate. No, it's not saying we can't do it. Let's turn to a Greymon. That's a downgrade. Let's go to Toy Agumon. Snow Agumon. Yeah, so it seems like it goes to... so I guess virus plus vaccine goes to vaccine. What I can tell. Which makes sense, because vaccine is stronger than virus. So if data plus vaccine would probably be data. And data plus virus would be virus. So it's not going to let us access any new Digimon at least, but... So do I even want to bother leveling this guy up, or do I just want to dump him now? I mean, I should keep him for a little bit, level him up a bit, and then just dump my... I should use my current Mega Dramon, or Metal Dramon, or whatever, since we have this new guy, who looks, stat-wise, looks like it's better than my Metal Dramon anyways. I don't think the order matters. I can double check, but from all the previous attempts I've done, mind you, I never had another type, so from previous tests, the order didn't seem to matter. Yeah, so I never had another type. Yeah, so it seems like it goes to vaccine, which makes sense because vaccine is like the strong one, you know, in that 3-team thing. Data is stronger than vaccine, vaccine is stronger than virus, virus is stronger than data. So data plus virus would equal virus, data plus vaccine would equal data, vaccine plus virus equals vaccine. So that would make sense. But I mean, it is a level 21, so yeah. So I'm really tempted to... Okay, so both Leomon and Tortomon are both maxed out right now, so if my calculations are right... See, that's the thing though, because if I combine Metal Greymon right now with Leomon, I'll probably get him to, like, it might max him out at 26. But if I get him up to at least 29, that means he'll be able to go to Ultimate, or to Mega. You know what I mean? So I kind of need to keep leveling him up, but it takes so long. Like, since we've had this guy, he's only leveled up 3 times. And he's kind of shitty. And this is assuming that the current level matters, not the maximum level. I mean, I could do a test. Do a test with Leomon. Let's go to Toy Agumon. Should go back to Leomon, unless this. Well, let's see. Leomon at this point has 2 DP, so we have 3 DP. I don't know if that still sticks with Leomon or changes to something else. Tortomon goes to Agumon. Where's Agumon going to? Agumon turns into... God, it's been so long since I've had an Agumon. Forget. I haven't had a basic Agumon in forever. He goes to Greymon, yeah. Agumon goes to Greymon. Again, I don't know if the DP would change it to something else. This one would turn into an Agumon as well. Yeah, it seems like it's the same... It's gonna be the same thing. This guy Unimon, out of curiosity. Yeah, so it seems like the second one seems to determine what's going to turn into more than this first one. Let's see if the order matters here. So this goes to Toy Agumon. This goes to Snow Agumon. Same thing. Snow Agumon. Yeah. So it seems like if you use Unimon and any of the Greymon series, or like the series with Agumon, you're going to go into Snow Agumon. It's hard to figure out this stuff. So yeah, do I want to keep grinding this guy? I don't know. I mean, I could do a test. So if... And then I'll probably eventually level them all again. So let's combine these two together. And then see if the result gets to level 26 or if he goes higher. Because this guy... I'm assuming this guy would max out at level 31. Because so far from my test, it seems like whatever level you get them at, plus 10 is the level that they cap out at for like wild Digimon. If you combine them, so far from what I've found is it seems to take the highest level of the two and add 2 on top of that. But I don't know if it, like all the ones I've tested so far were maximum level before I combined them. So I don't know if it takes their current level plus 2 or if it takes their maximum level plus 2. I can't see it taking the maximum level, otherwise it'd be too OP. You just get like a wild like level 21 combined with somebody else and then get like a level 33 or something, so yeah. I mean, this will give me at least 26. It'd be nice to go even higher, then I could get a Mega with it, but I mean, getting a Mega otherwise just be so much grinding on this guy. At this point we don't have enough, like he's not strong enough, since he's only like a first generation one, to really bring us to the point where we can get him to level 31 or whatever, or at least 29 plus. It would just take so much grinding, so yeah, let's just do it. Screw it. Evil this guy with this guy. It's gonna be Toy Agumon, so it'll be another Leomon at least, but then he'll, once he gets to champion level, at least he'll get the abilities of Leomon, this guy. It's a bit of a downgrade going from 25 to level 1, but whatever. It's not like Leomon was going to get to Ultimate anytime in the ever. It's capped out. Let's change the name here because we're not going to be able to change this name. I'll call him Leomon. He probably won't turn into Leomon. How do you delete? We'll call him... Beastamon. Beastmon, there you go. Some sort of beast. He's not a lion, he'll probably be some sort of beast. Beastmon. Is it Angewomon or Rosemon? Well, Rosemon is probably going to be Patamon, I'm assuming. Angewomon, I'm assuming is something that like a branch of the Angemon or whatever, and Clarimon. So once we get Unimon, so this will be a test to see if this thing goes up to level. So we had, let me write this down. So we had 24 plus 17. And then Unimon, I'm assuming he's going to cap out at level 21, which I guess I can combine him with Goemon, or Gomamon. And Gomamon at least will reach champion level. Turned Legomon, yes, he did. Tor Agumon, as they call it in this one. So right now, Beastmon equals 17. That was 17? No, it was 16. 16 plus 24. So let's see what he ends up being. Yeah, I know DP definitely has an effect on it, but in terms of what turns into what, we'll find out once we get there, I guess. Bring into our... Why doesn't it automatically transfer? I mean, we've used two dudes who were in our Digibeetle. Like, why doesn't it put the result in your Digibeetle? It's stupid. Unimon, Megadramon, and Beastmon. One of these is not like the others. Although Beastmon's gonna be a real beast when he levels up. It's gonna have like insane stats. Do their stats change when they level up? Let's see. Or they stay static? Yeah, he's 3 right. Well, he should be 3 because I combined a level 2 DP with a 0 DP. From everything I've tested so far, it takes the highest of the 2 DP and adds 1 whenever you do a DNA thing. And well, I guess I can't see. I have to check in. I think it did say 3 DP when we made him, didn't it? Yeah, so stats must level up as you level up. Kind of sucks you can't have, like, you know, 2 big DP dudes and combine them together and get like a you know, if you have a 5 and a 5, combine it together to get a 10. Nope. No easy ways to do that. Yeah, it's got 3. Trog? I don't remember Trog. Alright. Of course, now he's level 1, so we don't get any of the cool champion abilities from our current dude. Was NES. Here we go. The disc. If I some easy stuff early on, just so we don't get murdered by the first thing we run into. Stupid dead ends. Well, right now there's some sort of blood warrior thing that we have to chase down or something. But yeah, it's one of those plots that just kind of keeps happening. And basically, at the beginning of the game, we're some rookie tamer that we just joined a team, and then we started getting missions to do things. And then something about like the generator parts going missing, so we go find the generator parts, and that expands the story a little bit. Now there's some blood warrior things that are trying to take over, I don't know, the digital world, something like that. I don't know. Basically, the plot is go to this dungeon and blow it up, rinse and repeat. That's basically the plot. Exactly. Pretty much. A lot of jump parts. This guy is missing XP. We need to get rid of this guy since he only has the one ability, but I need to level him up more. Digimon. Suppose can we go over how much damage this does? Fighting Fortune. We totally are. Guard. Survive. That's pretty good damage. It's good for fighting healing dudes. Skills of Digimon in this game are weird. Well, I mean, they kind of have to be, or otherwise you'd have these little tiny Digimon next to these really big Digimon. It's kind of like Pokemon, really, if you think about it. Pokemon, you have like these super huge, supposedly huge Digimon or Pokemon that are the same size as these supposedly really small ones. Yeah, exactly. You couldn't really depict that on screen like this. Kind of impossible. I mean, for this era, I mean, it's pretty impressive that they have all these 3D like models for all these Digimon. I mean, like, what other monster catching games had like this much detailed models? Pokemon had like static images for the most part, with some like slight animation with crystal. Monster Rancher, probably. Never really played that one. And of course they have the animations and... Which, I mean, most of the animations are very similar to each other. Yep. Traded in my Numemon. Finally got a hold of one. Killed the clams! But, I mean, I just wish they had optimized it a little better, so that battle wasn't this slow. Hailstorm. Some order for now. 175 in this game. More than I'll ever meet, that's for sure. Unless I use a guide or, you know, want to spend 1,000 hours on this, I'm getting what I get. Once I get like a team of megas that are decent, that's pretty much going to be it for me. You know, I might, you know, if I get like a top level team and I get some more megas that have a new ability I want or something, I'll breed them together and maybe like level them up again. But that's about as far as I'm going to go. I'm not going to be going for like the ultimate forms or whatever. I imagine those require like a lot of DP. Yeah, I had my stint with platinums. I'm done with achievements. I'm achievemented out. Get an angel woman. If I run into her, I'm not gonna say no, but 220 achievements, jeez. What the hell? I'm assuming most of those are getting like the specific Digimon. Want to see Digimon and her bow attack? Regard your party in between dungeons, mini games. Oh god. Yeah, no. Monster Rancher games aren't on my list. They're basically like, they're more Tamagotchi than RPG. It's like Digimon World 1 without the RPG elements. Suck HP. It sucks. Ending up zoo trophies. Well, I mean, I used to too, but after doing over 200 platinums on the PS3 and 4, that was enough for me. I was basically just like renting games just to get the trophies, and it was just, yeah, no, I had enough. I didn't want Waking Dream. I mean, I might as well throw it in there until we, you know, run out of space and throw it away. Waking Dream kind of sucks. Well, I guess it's probably like a shadow type, maybe? I don't know. Doing achievements if you really love the game, yeah. That's the only reason I can see doing achievements at this point. Especially the achievements that require multiple playthroughs of a game. Total, it was over 200 when I, you know, basically gave up. Well, part of it too is that my account, the account got banned when because it was the same account I had my PS3, and then I had modded my PS3. You know, not to cheat or anything, just for other stuff, and did the stupid thing of going online with my PS3, and then my account got banned. So but even before that point, I already kind of stopped caring about achievements, so I was kind of burnt out of doing tons of achievements. I was basically renting games, most of the time using like achievement guides to, you know, just renting games purely for the achievements, like, you know, games I didn't care about just to get the achievement. It sounded like it was like an easy platinum. I'd be renting that game. I had a couple of achievements for RPGs and stuff, but like the longest achievement was platinum was probably Star Ocean. Star Ocean was like took me over 260 hours to get that achievement or that platinum. That was a long ass one. Yeah, yeah. The profile's still there, even though the account's banned. The profile's still there, so that's mine. 220 platinums, yeah, that's it. So I can't use that account anymore, but profile's there. I know at one point it was like top 100 in Canada or something like that, but that's before I kind of like got bored of it. So yeah, I kind of burnt out on achievements, so I was like, meh. Yeah, I know, right? What's the mean? After 220 platinums, you're just like, alright, just nah, it's just done. Let's see what's the rarest platinum I have on that list. Probably like shows it here. Rarest trophies. Oh yeah, the Beatles one. A couple Beatles ones which are super ultra rare. Naughty Bear platinum. Adventure Time. Yeah, Adventure Time. Yeah, this is definitely. Yeah, I think Quintet is probably one of the last. One of the last ones before the account got banned. Yeah, I went full out with platinums. This is like obviously well before RPG Quest, so that was kind of the thing I was doing there, and so I got sick of it. If RPG Quest wasn't a thing and I was still doing platinums at that point, that probably would have been what this channel would have ended up being. It'd be like platinum hunter. Final Fantasy X, yeah, well, that Final Fantasy X wasn't too bad for platinum compared to other games. But yeah, 100%ing Final Fantasy X was definitely a little bit of a grind. But yeah, I wish. See, I wish I still had my save file for Star Ocean. I'd love to see how many hours. It was over 260. It was saved to the cloud, but that was on my account that eventually got banned, so I have no way of getting that save file back. And I had raced to clear some space or whatever, but not every PS Now game or something, yeah. I'm still surprised the Beatles ones or Beatles Rockstars are like some of the rarest ones. I remember for the Beatles Rockstar, I actually made in order to get the harmonic singing stuff, I made like some MIDI files with like left and right channels, put like microphones in front of speakers to do like those two channels while I did like the vocals for the the third one. I did like so much like weird things to make that one work. Apparently it's my rarest trophy. Man, memories. Yeah, Star Ocean, there we go. Star Ocean Last Hope. That was my longest one. That's a beast of a platinum to get. And just getting all the battle trophies is just. Oh. This is a nightmare. Although, you know, I'm happy to say I never platinum Hannah Montana. That's supposed to be one of like the easiest platinums, and I'm happy to say I never added that to my list of platinums. Yeah, on 360. I'm super glad. The scale bunnies? I don't remember. And how long ago was it? Like, what was my last? What was my last platinum? Like, it's been so long. I did any platinum hunting. The PS4 is still relatively new, and I kind of stopped caring. That's my last. Like 2017, even that late? I'm surprised. 3 years ago. Obviously, at that point, I wasn't platinuming games, but I was still playing some. My last platinum was Lego Jurassic World, yeah. 2016, yeah. So that's pretty much shortly before I started RPG Quest, actually. Because RPG Quest is going to be... yeah, 2016 was when I... So I guess RPG Quest was my way to fill in the void from platinuming games. It's like, alright, I need something else to do. Alright, let's play some... Let's do an RPG challenge. I'm sure this will be easier in platinuming games. I've seen her porn videos, so I basically platinum Hannah Montana. I don't know, I kind of got hooked onto it. Like, my first platinum, I think, was, it was like Rock Band or something like that. For some reason, like I got most of the trophies naturally playing Rock Band, and then I decided, like, hey, you know, I'll do that the Steel Bladder one, which is one where you have to play the endless set list in like one playthrough without pausing or failing. It's like a 5-hour plus thing to do. I also I ended up doing twice. The first time I tried doing on because there's another one if you go through and beat it on Expert. You do the endless set list on Expert, you get like one trophy, and if you beat it without pausing or failing, you get a second trophy. And I was playing guitar on Expert, and I got like to the second last song or something like that and failed it. It's like, no. So I went back and just played it with bass instead. I got both trophies. That was like my first platinum. I think it was our first platinum. I might have got another platinum before that, but one of my earliest ones. This 2-guard, have this one attack. I say this is badly shot porn video scores. Well, I mean, nowadays any sort of quote-unquote celebrity, you know, leaked videos, I pretty much expect to be deep fakes at this point. I mean, deep fakes are like to the point where it's practically impossible to tell. So I'm sure most celebrity, quote-unquote celebrity, you know, videos are fake like that. Keeping that. Although, you know, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if that actually happened too, just because, you know, sometimes this thing is bad publicity, right? Like, anybody remember Paris Hilton? You know, she didn't become a household name until that that video. Excuse me, that video of her kind of came out. I wonder what she's doing now. Probably running her daddy's business. I mean, Miley Cyrus when that face switching app was made available, yeah. Yeah, like most of the time, unless you really care about a game, you're probably not. Most of the time, you're probably not going to care too much about it. Toy car, zoom zoom. Yep, she's good at laying down pipe. Air attack. Windblade. Hailstone. Night in Paris, yeah. Well, that one wasn't that one like leaked? Like it wasn't her that released it, but it was leaked, and of course, you know, got her in all the headlines, and next thing you know, she's like, you know, instant celebrity status. Our mission is to get to the top of each of these dungeons, beat the boss, rinse and repeat. Pretty much. Yeah, that's why any of those like videos that have extremely poor quality is probably even more suspicious as being fake. Deepfakes nowadays are so, especially for like a low quality video, it's so easy to fake and, you know, make it look convincing that. Slow down. Kill Woodmon. Finish off Digimon. Actually, I forgot to check the trader person if they would like have a new trade after we got this one traded. I'm assuming there's only one trade per like story segment. No, as soon as you go into a boss room, they're usually like on the opposite side of the boss room. As soon as you enter the room, which you have to be inside the same room to even like give gifts to an enemy, they instantly walk up to you and the boss fight happens. So it doesn't seem like there's any way of catching a boss, which makes sense, right? I mean, the bosses are usually like higher tier Digimon than you encounter inside the dungeons. Like the only kind of freebie they gave us was the Metal Greymon so far. Of course, that was like right after they gave us the toy plane thing. And And skateboards are only good for virus types. It's the rank D gift, which sucks, but it's the best gift I have available, short of the toy line. Right now, we can't buy the toy line, at least not yet. And I have a toy boat is the best one I have, which is a B rank one. I imagine B rank is probably good for maybe catching. It's probably good for catching any of these ultimate types, or not ultimate, champion types. Maybe you capture an ultimate type. We run into some. It's like we'll be running into ultimates sometime soon. But... 6 to the head. You'll be hearing it a lot, so hopefully it's not much of an earworm. Let's get this guy. $64 damage. This guy's definitely stronger than our Metal Greymon. I'm happy we got rid of the Metal Greymon. Level 5 is dishing out more damage than level 19. Suck Unimon. Hope he levels up soon so I can get rid of him. It's confusing. Okay, so Unimon... So I was wrong, I guess, about the maximum level. So Unimon started at level 11, and he's able to go to level 19. Now that should still be enough. Because if it's plus 2 levels, then that should at least get me to 21, which will let me become a champion. Well, the only problem with that, though, is that, or an ultimate. The only problem with that is I'll turn into an ultimate, but I won't be able to level up again, so I won't be able to get the ability to the ultimate. Ugh. Sucks. Man. Anyway, I'll have to bring it into... I'll try breeding it. Maybe it'll still give us the ability, I don't know. We'll have to test, I guess. So we can put him in the back row for now, because he's already maxed out, so get rid of him. Breed him with Gomon. So... Yeah, so I don't really know what the... Because it's plus 8 levels. Maybe it's always been plus 8, and I just... Or it just depends on the rank, or maybe it's just a random amount of experience they can get. Like maybe they... Because Unimon started at level 11. Maybe they made it so that you can't turn them into champions, or to ultimates. Because I've seen level 11s and I've seen level 12, so level 12s can go to level 20. That also means they can't turn into champions. So yeah, maybe it does plus 8 for a wild one. we're able to like jump up levels pretty quick here. Though I do need to level up my toy Agumon here. I could throw my skateboards and maybe try to get this Digimon thing. Do we have room? I should have one more slot. Yeah, we have 4 dudes with us. If I throw everything at the other one, maybe I'll have a chance in getting this Digimon, because that thing looks badass. And it is a champion at least. Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to pick him up. One reason we picked up Numamon last time is for the trade him for this guy. Of course, this is a major upgrade from Numamon. Yes, it's one problem with this this guy over Metal Greymon. Metal Greymon's interrupt reduce their damage output by a good amount, so we're kind of missing that. My turtle can do that to a smaller degree. It doesn't reduce it as much, so that's kind of unfortunate. We lost that. Well, until the Beastmon there goes to ultimate until he reaches level 21. We're not going to be able to use that ability again. That'll be a while. This is just interrupt, right? Doesn't have any sort of status effect. But at least stat-wise, the Mega Dramon is better. Overall, he's going to do more damage. Shadow Wing! Still not dead. What the heels? Alright, Mega Dramon needs to get his mana back here. back in just a quick second. Sorry, I'm back. No, he's just maximum level. So I just put, go him on or whatever since he's way better. That's right, he's gonna stick on to his darkness thing here, so this is perfect. Why you ignored it? Why do you ignore it? Oh, everything except the toy boat. Shit, didn't get a... Yeah, it looks like he's ignoring some of these. That sucks. Maybe that's why last time I didn't notice last time when I threw those skateboards at him, he might have ignored one. Maybe that's why he never it took like a whole bunch to even get a small heart. Hey, thanks for this, Christopher. Yeah, for your collection. It's a great collection. Thank you. Oh, this music slow down. Alright, just in the rare chances this guy wants to join us, I'm gonna try to kill this guy last. An extremely rare chance. No, I haven't been back. I didn't think of checking when I first went there. Once I finish this dungeon, I'll check again. I'd be surprised if it lets you trade multiple times. Like, if you could only get like one trade per story segment. Because, I mean, it's a pretty powerful trade. I mean, you go from like a hand in like a level 11 dude to get a level 21 dude. I mean, that seems a little too strong. Attack missed. What? Wait, yes. What? Maybe I don't want him. Friendly fire, like. Why would anybody ever want to use that ability? Well, see, that's not his only ability, but. Yeah, some of these virus types have like a friendly fire ability which seems to damage their own guys, which is like why is this a thing? It's not like a confusion, like it's not like you confuse them and then they use that ability. It's just like, alright, I'm going to hit my own dudes now on purpose. That bot's still down, unfortunately. Seb mentioned it's going to be down for a few days. Yeah, thanks for the host, Christopher. Party time. Maybe party time, but I forgot to bring my cup. And the True Girls. So I why not kill this guy? I doubt I will, but... Wait, with the attacks never change? Yeah, I know, right? They have like these deeper, like you know, man voices for some of the attacks that the champions learn. But if those champions suddenly use like a rookie ability, they have this little kid voice. It's just so weird. And I'm assuming this game doesn't use up like the full size of a CD. I mean, the intro video so far is the only FMV I've seen. The dungeons are all like randomly generated, so that definitely doesn't use much data. These models, you know, I'm sure these models don't use a huge amount of space. I'm pretty sure they would have been able to throw, you know, deeper voices for all the abilities, not just, you know, some of the abilities. Mana back. Attack missed. Alright, fine. Super lucky he joins us, but I mean, we didn't have a small heart, so the odds he joins us is probably slim to none. Yeah. Ah well. It's like I was gonna use those skateboards or anything else at this point, so. Yeah. They just do a generic animation, like all their abilities. I forget who we got the Sub-Zero punch from. I think it was that, yeah, it was that bear thing. It was like a Snow Agumon's, evolved form there, is his champion form. So that one I'm sure actually did a punch. And what was Leo's form? Or Leo's attack? Leo's attack was the counterattack thing, which I never use because those seem to suck. It's literally literally a Hadouken. I notice this guy is a lot faster than Metal Greymon too. Metal Greymon was like the slowest thing ever. Of course, the interrupt ability doesn't really matter. Slow dude with the interrupt ability is pretty strong. Two more levels from Beastmon. What are these things? So we're fighting both of them. Tubatoads. Eventually we'll fight them. Geckomon. And Red Vegemon. And of course the Shitmon. Sukamon. Shitting shit at us. Sonic Crusher. Man, confusing. I would definitely want to kill that guy first. execution is the worst. Just had to guard that turn. Just had to guard. Yes, it did. So much poop. It's all over the place. Yep, this is the one that you get in Digimon World 1 when you have like too many of Digimon like pooping themselves. Then you get your Digimon turns into that thing. So yeah, it's literally just a pile of poop. Got my guys a bit here. That's why you can't heal outside of battle. I think games that don't let you do that. That's good enough. Prepare for the inevitable boss fight. It's gonna suck since we have like a rookie here. more level. That's right, got another frog dude to fight. Forgot there was 2 back-to-back. I mean, I can run away, but yeah. Need the XP. Make sure I murder the frog first so it doesn't confuse us to death. I still love the turtles are fastest dude. World's fastest turtle. Rocking rain balls? What? You mean poisoning power? That's scary. How did we get poisoned? I mean, we didn't get hit yet, but somehow Gomamon is poisoned now. It's like since we attacked the thing before he got his poison powers, suddenly we get poisoned. Really odd. It said poisoned, it didn't say confused, so I wonder... I mean, if anything, I prefer getting poisoned than confused. Way better. Still alive? What the hell? These things have way too much health. He's taking a beating. I guess he's poisoned and confused. Great. Look at that sliver of health there. Thanks, Marvel. Thank ya. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. This game, I mean, it's not hard so far. I mean, obviously, we're still relatively early in the game, but it's not exactly hard. It's just very slow, very plodding. Speedrun it? Wow. How many hours did you put in this game? I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't imagine being able to speedrun this game. I mean, this game is so slow. I mean, speedrunning it probably be a little faster. You know what you're doing, obviously. But man, this game is so slow. Battles are just so long. It's about 20 hours, wow. I'm definitely way past that point. I'm probably gonna be like the 70+ hour camp at this point. From what I gather with the how long to beat time. At least I'm kind of understanding some of the mechanics at this point, but it's like, whoa. It's painfully slow. I'm assuming, I mean, obviously, this game here is probably one that, speedrunning it, I mean, you can get some pretty big time saves depending on RNG. So I'm sure it's very RNG heavy when it comes to like the level, the randomly generated levels and everything, positioning of exits and whatnot. was looking at chat and like, this guy's not dead yet. Keep healing. No matter what we use, he's just gonna be confused and attack one of us. I wonder if I use an interrupt. I wonder if he'll overwrite that. Probably will. Hey, Shike. We're making progress. Alright, so yeah, so it seems like interrupt bypasses the confusion part, so there's that. So if you're confused, you're better to use interrupt than anything else. If you try to guard or to attack, you're probably gonna hit one of your dudes. Guard my guys up a little bit. Oh, that's okay. I'm learning it as I go along. I'm starting. Yeah, I've been taking a lot of notes when I, DNA guys together to figure out like what their maximum level is going to be, and obviously the digit points or whatever matter, but in terms of what they're going to turn into is like anybody's guess. It's just nice to get like a new Digimon when they digivolve. And little things like this here. Using interrupt when you're confused. Little things you kind of, I guess, learn as you play, and like, oh, this is good. I'm assuming counterattack would be like attacking, because that one seems to still mainly attack. If, nobody hits them. There we go, level them. I kind of want to go back to town, but I also want to get through this dungeon, but... no, let's go back to town. Digivolve them. It's not too hard to like run away from these battles anyways, so I can kind of get back here without really fighting anything. Might need him to be a champion before we get to the boss, so we can actually get some better abilities. Alright, let's turn into Leomon again. This guy's really annoying. You think he'd know us by now. Then he come in here, he's like, I gotta check your ID. He's like, dude, come in here like a couple times a day. There we go. Gatomon. Alright, I guess our DP must be at a point where we're not turning into Leomon again. Don't know what Gatomon looks like, but it sounds like it's gonna be like an alligator thing, some buff alligator. All right. That's a weird change from Leomon. That is not what I expected. How the hell did we go from Leomon to this thing with more DP? The hell? Some weird cat. It's like a downgrade. This looks like a rookie version of Leomon. This looks like something that would turn into Leomon. Wow. Whatever. I'm hoping it's better, anyways. Yeah, I wanted to meld these two together. Now this guy's maximum. Oh, that means Tortomon's not going to be. We still need. He's at top level. We can't really keep him. So Tapirmon should go. Well, I wonder if this one will go back to Unimon or if it'll go to something else. It's gonna have DP3, so let's do it. Gato equals cat. Yeah, apparently. That seems like a weird downgrade from Leomon, just in terms of looks. Like, I'm not sure ability-wise. Like, obviously, I haven't learned this thing's ability yet, so it might have a good ability. But in terms of the look, it's like. Alright, Tapirmon. So DP3 seemed to be the point where Leomon is no longer Leomon, so maybe DP3 will be the point where Tapirmon doesn't turn to Unimon. Guess we'll find out once we hit level 11. Let me notice if Agumon had anything new to say. Blood Knights need to get good. Yeah. Nothing interesting. See, this time the Tapirmon didn't get sent to our server. Maybe it's only if you have more than 3. If you have more than 3, it'll dump it in your server just in case you only have a box for 3 dudes. And if you have more than 3, it'll send to the server instead. And to the dungeon again. Time for some more grinding. Hooray. This game is very grindy. It's very grindy with the really slow battles. A bad combination. Seriously, like, why does it need to check our ID for us to leave the place? I think it doesn't make sense. Down. So the combination, we had a level 19 and level 17. So this, I'm hoping it gives, well, it should give us at least 21. Hopefully more. So Tapirmon, 17, it's 19. Guess we'll find out in about 20 hours once we hit level 21. Man. This game is grindy. Let's go. When we see the exit right next to us. It's the best thing. It's like, screw this level. I'm going up. Let's check parts out of my inventory. Ramon, Sukaimon. So we're going that way. I mean, I could get rid of it, but not paying money. Get rid of it. Actually, how much money do we have? I didn't even notice. 8,000. What's the next thing I want to upgrade? Probably some more RAM. Oh, not really, it's not like we carry this many Digimon around. They're putting traps everywhere now, what the hell? Imagine when you speedrun this, you're probably speedrunning on like PS1, not PS3, because the slowdown you get on the PS3, I imagine that probably doesn't help. God, that thing is... How did we go from Leomon to this? It's so weird. PS2 Slim, yeah. It seems to run fine on my PS2. So it's on PS3. The emulation that the PS3 uses has this like slowdown with the only when you have wireframes on the screen. It seems. Like it's fine when it has like all these polygon things, but as soon as you have wireframe, it has this like at least you hear the slowdown with the audio. I'm assuming the menus are a little slower at that point too, but the pussy can't. Yeah, I imagine the fastest option. That's one thing that PS3 unfortunately doesn't have. I think the PSP. I mean, like this game is available digitally, but if this game was available digitally, I think PSP has kind of like a fast kind of disc emulation option. PS3 doesn't. I could use an emulator. Yeah, so that's kind of unfair. I mean, like emulating versus like real hardware, like almost guarantee the emulation is going to run better than real hardware because there's not the load from the disc. So that's kind of you pretty much need the two separate, you know, world records, one for emulation, one with real hardware. Although I guess on PS2 technically it's not real hardware too, because it's not. PS2 is also, it's a hardware emulation. So there's probably some, well, like I said, fast load times, right? So it's always tricky when you have these multiple systems that can play the same game when it comes to world records. I'm sure it's definitely a point of contention. Especially with like some of the bigger games. Like I imagine there's not a huge speedrun community for this game. Yeah, exactly. I can imagine one playthrough to the next you could have like probably a 5-hour span just because of such heavy RNG. Yeah, exactly, right. Share new routing options and all that stuff. Although I imagine routing this game, not much routing you can do with randomly generated dungeons. Level up. Let's get some lightning palm. Let's see. This stuff. Lightning Paw's any good? Super Slam. Yeah, I can imagine. this one seems to have a lot of branching paths, so maybe eventually I'll go to the same place, but I guess it's right there. Who's blocking that path? I'm pretty sure I've got a missile. Instead of going the long way around, let's just blow that thing up. Digimon again. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through that bug, and I don't have a. Do I have a bug zap thing? I think I have one. Depending on what kind of bug it is, I guess. Or it's not the bug that steals my money. I need my money. Attacks with claws. I figure this one's probably better because the whole power up with repeated use thing, but this one does more damage. Super slap. Kill this guy first. Man, some of these like designs where they just it's like he doesn't have enough wings. Oh yeah, why was I trying to interrupt them? You can do your friendly fire. They have like 5 sets of wings on them. And Neomon got really cute. Such a vast change. I mean, I guess they're both cats, but you would think that this form would be the one that you don't have a lot of DP, and Neomon would be the form where you have more DP, not vice versa. I wonder what Tapir is going to turn into. Became poisonous. Assuming Tapir even changes at 3 DP, but. Punch it in the face. Super slap. I imagine the fast disc option in PS2 probably makes the voice clips load a lot faster. That's one thing I didn't try when I popped into my PS2 just for the hell of it. And that's when I noticed that the slowdown with the wireframes didn't happen on PS2, but happens on PS3. But I didn't try it with the fast disc option on. Those load times, like just having to wait for like 5 seconds for the attack to go off because it's got to like seek to the part of the disc. Everybody's poisoned. Mana back. It is strange that the PS3 doesn't offer the fast disc option, though. I don't know why they never included that. Maybe there was too many issues with them or something. Man, Tepper is almost dead here. Just in case. Although I'm sure PS2 probably has better compatibility for PS1 games in general than PS3. Like I've only seen a few issues with certain games. Like out of the, like how many PS1 games have I played so far for RPG Quest? Like 70 plus PS1 games. There's Legend Legaia, Legend of Mana. Seems like games with legend in it. Don't like PS3. Crusaders of Might and Magic and Where's Might and Magic use the same engine. Those had some slowdown. Legend of Gaia just had like a complete freeze where I literally had to transfer it to my PS2 in order to bypass that place. Legend of Mana had some like FMVs that stopped, like the FMVs froze up in the middle of the boss fights, and you could still move around the arena, but the boss fight never ended because the FMV couldn't continue. So the two Might and Magic games had some serious slowdown on PS3. And other than that, not really any issues except maybe some visual glitches or some like tiny slowdown like that's happening here with the wireframe. I mean, nothing that's like noticeable. So, pretty good overall anyways. No pointing me in any direction. If I run into one, I'll run into one. Otherwise, I like the blind as possible and just stumble in the dark until I find something good. Super shocker. I mean, the cat we have now is probably, looks like a female cat. Leomon is like the male version, now we have the female version. Alright. Do you have any way of... Yeah, I don't have a bug zapper. Let's hope it's not a bad bug, because I have to get past it. Trend bug is dumping Digimon? What? Well then. Guess we're going back to town. That's like the worst bug ever. I think it's time to give me a bug zapper, especially now that we have the titanium body. We can have another arm. Lady Devonmon. Time to spend money into a bug zapper. Yeah, it's pretty much a guaranteed force return when it's like, alright. Say bye to your Digimon, it's like, alright. Thanks, game. I got 10,000. Should be able to. Let's get the bug zapper now. We spent the big money on that engine and everything, so now we can spend money on parts. Plus 10 for and absolutely destroying Digimon. Yeah, I can imagine. That'd be a nightmare. Zapper. probably gonna need missiles for this too. So we need more things to use up inventory space. Install it first. Throw that in there. Want to upgrade any of these? I think our HP is fine for now. Just get Minesweeper up, I guess. C rank now. Let's see what kind of ammo we can get here. Bug, energy bug, return bug. Definitely want one of these. Memory. It's energy. Memory bug. I don't think I've seen the memory bug yet. Memory bug. What did that do? Just trying to think off the top of my head. In return, I wouldn't even know until I hit it. Energy just saps our energy. Bit just starts stealing our bits. Maybe like an item version of the return bug. Let's get one of each, I guess. Sure, I have at least one of each of the level 2 missiles. Back into the fray. Such long load times. This game's like load time the game. And this game would have been so much more improved if they had optimized, especially the battles. Just optimizing the battles would have made this game so much better. Each battle will take half the time. It's a big group for the first floor. Let's get this one. Let's get here. Digimons are the champions. Digimons are the ultimates. I need to get more and more ultimates. Maybe some megas. Although I'll be hitting mega anytime soon, but I'll take ultimate. Six, 8 hours. Long way to go till we hit 10K. Great. Well, it's a good thing we just started this level. I'm gonna wait another minute so we can go back in there and go through this cutscene. It's this extremely pointless cutscene. Like, hey, I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah. There's just so many things they could have just streamlined. Need to make like a remaster of this one, just like they're doing with the newer Digimon, but I think most of the newer Digimon are kind of like sequels of the original ones. Need a sequel with this one, but you know, with way better optimization. That room. In there. 101 hours to 69. Nice. Wonder what game will be on that one. Probably still this one. Hope not. Run away! I mean, don't be wrong, you can get some XP here, but seems like a really long battle for nothing. For a little bit of XP. But I hate to slow down too, where like the enemy, where the game has to calculate where the enemy goes after you move. I mean, mystery dungeon games at this point can easily do it so that you and the enemy move at the same time, and this game can't handle that. Again, optimization, this stuff they could have done. And run. Ha. Treasure chest. Pile of slime. Hooray for new Mimons. Raremon. Raremon and their wonderful counterattacks. Friendly attack here. Let him do his friendly attack. Yeah. Well, the worst part of the animations, every time an enemy has their move, it has to load the audio sample from the CD every single time. So that's why there's such a long delay where you see attack and you gotta wait like 5 seconds before the attack even happens because it's loading that part of the disc. So that just slows everything down. Yep. Kill it. Ah, it's too far away. Digimon is confused. And I would have named Beastmon Catmon if I knew it turned into a damn cat. Oh yeah. I hear Digimon World 3 is worse. And the fact that they came out with 3 Digimon World games like right at the end of the PS1 life cycle definitely tells you that they're pushing these games out fast. Like they did not have a lot of time to optimize them. Like this game could have spent, you know, a little more time being optimized, and it would definitely run a lot better. It would have a lot less loading times, but you know, you gotta strike while the iron's hot. The franchise is popular. You gotta make some money on the franchise. We don't know how long before the franchise becomes, you know, unpopular. So we gotta bring these games out now. That's pretty much what they were thinking. And yet, Digimon is still around. I mean, Digimon was never really... I'm assuming Digimon was really never that big. Like, compared to, like, Pokemon, for example. Well, obviously had some popularity, but... wasn't on the level of Pokemon. Definitely probably the second closest, like, monster catching thing after Pokemon, I would imagine. King Fist. Gonna release one world for each series they did, yeah. Recent Digimon games are kind of good, yeah. Well, they probably had more time to work on the newer stuff. Because at that point, you know, this franchise has been kind of... has been, you know, just known to be... to have long-lasting... like, interest. But in this point, it was like, yeah, we're going balls to the walls in order to get it out as soon as possible. Works there. Digimon 02, Digimon World 3 for Tamers, I know. Well, Digimon World 1 was basically the Tamagotchi. That one was just based on the actual, like, toys. Which is why it sucked so much. Gotta go through this way. Thanks. Operator, goddammit. Oh. I do have a parts fix, but... I mean, Operator is probably the least... I mean, it's still annoying, but... It's kind of going around in the dark, especially when you enter a room. You can't tell if the X is there unless you manually go through it. Yeah, screw it. Let's use a part fix. Yeah, people were mentioning Digimon World 4 is basically... Wait, where the hell's the exit here? Oh, there's one more exit. Down over here. 4 is basically, like Diablo or something. It's weird how completely different each Digimon World game was. Like, you never know where you're gonna get with Digimon World games. Last possible room. At least this one is fast. God, I wish. If this game had skip animations, they would have been turned on 25 hours ago at this point. There's like no settings at all in this game. Yeah, I don't remember if there was a way of cleaning up the poop, but if they did poop on the ground, so if you didn't take them to the bathroom or have some portable bathrooms, and I think it was 13 poops, then they would turn to poop. And usually they poop themselves pretty quick. Like if you were like one screen away from a toilet, you weren't making it in time. Your Digimon did not know how to hold it in. I had a Digimon poop themselves to death once. Because I guess the timer where, you know, he had to poop and the timer where he died of old age or whatever happened at the same time, so he literally just pooped himself and died. It was hilarious. But yeah, the whole Tamagotchi aspects of the first game just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Especially like, you know, there was a lot of grinding in the first game too, but you spent like most of your time grinding in the gym, try to get your Digimon to, you know, the stats that are required for it to become, you know, champion or whatever, and then hope that you had enough time after, you know, they became strong enough that you could actually do a little bit of the story before they died. You had to rinse and repeat constantly. It was like, it's the most annoying thing ever. You can just make a strong Digimon and play the game with it. No, you weren't going to go very far before he died, and then you'd have to restart. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. Yeah, exactly. Very little direction. Yeah, I mean, if you play it a long time and get good optimization, but for somebody who's playing it the first time who doesn't really know the Digimon universe, like, you know, like I'm playing these games without ever really watching a Digimon show, so these Digimon I don't really know which ones are good or bad or whatever, or how they digivolve. I'm assuming they digivolve similarly as to what happens in the show. But I have no clue. Interrupt. So let's see if counterattack works with confusion. Yeah, Digimon World is based on the toy. At like FMV at the beginning there, where there doesn't get sent into his toy or something like that. In the later series, I guess, were based more on the show than the toys at that point. The show's popularity probably overtook the actual toys popularity. So I guess the only thing that seems to counteract confusion, the only ability you seem to be able to use if you're confused is the interrupt one. Anything else will get you to attack. Two kinds, pure RPG and then raising RPG, like so. Yeah. Again, they don't seem to be sticking to like one formula with Digimon World games. They're still like experimenting. There's no real Digimon World identity. Digimon World is like an RPG. That's about as accurate as you can say. What kind of RPG? All of them. Released outside of Japan. Yeah, I imagine Japan probably had a lot more Digimon games than we got here. Yeah, like the first game released before the anime even came out, at least stateside. I'm assuming the anime probably would have been out in Japan, although it might not have been out when they started developing the game. This one they definitely have a lot more, like the anime, or the Digimon definitely have more of an anime style to them. And the intro, is very anime. You need digivolving things in the anime, oh yeah? Yeah, I mean it probably would have been hard to like design, make it work the same way in the games. Make it. Teasers for season 4, oh yeah. Damage. Jogress evolution. I missed. Time to get confused. Well, I mean, if you're gonna confuse something, confusing our weakest guy is not exactly the Is he shooting his children at us, by the way? Human Digimon fusion? Yeah, that sounds weird. Gekkomon's suck. It's become more poisonous now. AI sometimes makes you wonder. Alright, Andrew, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping on by. Yeah, that is very odd. Must have been popular with a certain subset of anime lovers. You have no idea. Oh, I do. Hey, Digimon's gonna rake in the money somehow, right? You gotta play into the minds of fetishes. These battles are very cool. Right, I'm on with that server. Was that the one that was merging, or was that the result of that, or is that the one that the girl was merging with? Either way, it wouldn't be something I'd want to search for. Sounds dangerous. Everybody leveled up at the same time. That's a rarity. Full level up here. Digimon. 22. 15. 6. Fight this. Scripts are just... These battles are just too long. I can just run away here, but... It's so slow. Digimon. Let's murder them anyways. Zero punch. We need to get Tapirmon up to level 11 at least. Yeah, I wonder why, right? Mushroommon's almost dead, so we can finish him off with Tapirmon. The parties you don't want to be invited to. The ones where you don't want to drink that glass of chocolate milk. 'Cause, yeah. Fill him up. And finish him off with a slap. Finish him off with some fishes. Why not? Weird attack. I mean, not like most of the attacks in here make sense, but... We're gonna have to go through a mine or something in order to find the exit. Every way is blocked by some sort of trap. Hopefully it doesn't blow up anything important. Slowly but surely. I'm assuming they only level up once per turn, because I've never seen them level up twice. Probably gonna need that. Alright, so we can go through either... Let's go this way, I guess. Blue mine. It's like best case scenario. Well, best case is that nothing happens. Second best case is unable to move. It's blocking that entrance. God damn it. Ow, that did a lot of damage. Everything's missing. I'll take that. At least missed attacks go way faster than attacks that actually hit. I have to load the audio clip. Where the hell's the damn exit in here? What the hell, game? Making the exit as far as possible from the entrance? I guess they made it up for that one, I'm not sure if it was the last level or the level before that was in the same room as the starting. Now the game's like, alright, we're gonna put it as far as possible. Make you suffer. Red Digimon's almost dead. Guard, gets mana back. Sukamon, finish off Red Digimon. The worst thing is this like one song that they use for like the battle. If they had a couple different audio tracks, you know, it'd be a little more bearable, but my god. They really need to use it's just one song. So we missed. Want you to do Tapirmon, you missed. Well, especially since like the main part of the song is like 2-second loops, like dun, da, 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 and it just repeats that like over and over and over. And even the entire song loop is like 15 seconds, if that. You can include like everything. Party time, excellent. Wayne's World. I need to rewatch that someday. It's a long. Alright, finally found the damn exit. Fix, you know, let's throw that on in case we had another trap, because some of these traps can hit pretty hard. That 100 does much, but it's just 2 here. In case we had something that does 800 damage. So this one has at least oh dude. This looks like an upgraded crab. Paid deals you offer. Well, it's nice at least when you get the bosses. I mean, the bosses have their own unique track. That since you never hear, oh, it's a orange Cabuteramon. Maybe this is like a Cabuteramon that you get if you get more EP or whatever, or DP. Kuwagamon and Gardromon. It's the friggin' neck. Good thing we didn't attack that one. Protect grenade. Reduce our defense or something. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that slowdown at least gives you a little bit of variety to the song, so I don't mind it. That little variety. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna rarely happen though. It's not often that the PS3 emulator runs fast. Running slow, I can see. Defense down. Hyper heat. Shooting a laser. One tiny itsy bitsy sliver. Level 11 on top of your mind. Just gonna try finishing this dungeon before going back, so it doesn't level up too much, but hopefully at least level up to the 20s. Guardian War. Yeah, I don't remember Guardian War being this grindy though. Boss level. I mean, battle after battle is one thing, but like really slow battles, where you spend, you know, a good 10 minutes in a battle, that's a little much. Like, I haven't been timing how long these battles are taking me, but it definitely is not quick. Versus you have like JRPGs where, you know, you have battles done in like 10 seconds. So the battles don't work tactically, yeah, but in tactics game usually the entire battle is like one map. It's time here. And that can include the time it takes to even like start the battle up, but stopwatch, reset, start. Try to do it efficiently here. I love a protect grenade, just it wasn't even like a counterattack or anything. It's an attack called protect grenade. It's a weird name for an attack. one round of combat was almost like 1 minute and 20 something seconds, so it's basically a minute and a half for one round of combat. So yeah, so each of these battles is going to be probably around, especially if I need to heal up or something like that, like if I want to do a little bit of mana regeneration on this guy a little bit. Easily spend 5 minutes in a battle. Student decided to guard. I missed, didn't I? I know I was guarding that one. Never mind. Get his mana back. Because he's definitely going to be leveling up for the boss fight, so I want to have as much mana going into it as we can. 4.5 minutes for that battle. Obviously I spent like one turn healing up the dude. Could have been a little bit faster, but overall 4.5 minutes for that fight. It's pretty brutal. Run away! Damn it. These guys is gonna assist the guy, the middle guy is gonna guard. Of course, the guard. That was under 4.5 minutes, that one. Of course, I got 0 experience out of it. Oh, come on. 1,200. Oh, come on. Fuck. Well, there goes $1,000. Let's just look at the item. Man. Well, I guess we get to, it sucks that we're wasting $1,000 here, but at least we get to, yeah, like the damage output in some of these traps is just nuts. I get to rank up Tapirmon, so at least there's that. Is that okay? No, it's not okay. Give it to me for free. Now. But you can't throw your money in a bank, so that you come out and you're like, oh, I'm broke. You know, float me 1,000 bits? No. Alright, so we'll see if Tapirmon still goes to Unimon. It seemed like Toy Agumon turned to whatever the new one is called there, with 3 DPs, so... Let's see if he looks completely different, if it's not Unimon. It's a Shima Unimon. It's still a Unimon, but it's a Shima version. Let's see what it looks like. It's going to be more badass than Unimon. It's a zebra. Alright. Went from a unicorn to a zebra, pretending to be a unicorn. Alrighty then. I mean, this is different. Not much difference, but it's different. I mean, this one was a significant difference. Went from like Leomon, like this buff. Went from like this buff lion dude to like this little kitty cat thing. It's going to go from like a unicorn to a zebracorn. Yeah, I got that instead of Leomon of all things, which made no sense. That was a weird change from Leomon to Gatomon. So at least the Unimon series, I mean, they stayed similar, so, you know, sure, it's like a zebra now, but at least it's still a unicorn. The Leomon one was, like, nonsensical. I guess this is like the I guess it could be like the female Leomon, but it's like night and day difference between Leomon, this buff lion strong dude, this little kitty cat. Looks more like a rookie than anything. But I love about Digimon, yeah. The nonsensical nature of it. Anything else here? Back into the dungeon. I don't accidentally die to friggin' chest trap again. I do have a little money, so I can probably upgrade. Should upgrade my engine more. I mean, the damage would have been more than enough to take it out anyways. parts haven't I mean, there's better parts at the other shops, so... There's the shovel arm, although I guess there'd be the stronger version in the other place. I would get rid of, what, yellow or green mines? I think at this point, we're running mostly into, like, blue and stuff. Just upgrade my engine, I guess. My engine. Even though the one chest did like 50% damage to the best engine I can get at this point. Like, jeez. I think we have a chance to go through that dungeon one more time. This one was level 7. You can kind of make I need to level up my my Tapirmon there at least once to get some of his abilities back, his champion abilities. Preferably like 2 or 3 times to get all of them back, including whatever ability he gets naturally. To go. So we'll bypass the early levels, go to the higher levels. Higher levels give some decent XP. We're getting like 100 and something. Empty chests are the worst. Any day now, battle. Like that annoying one. It was like on level 3 or whatever last time. Getting through that one. We'll be taking a trip back to town real soon. If the exit's down south, I have no way of getting there. But I had a drill missile too. Unless it got turned to the junk. I'm still not sure how those junk parts come. Maybe I use it at some point. I'm sure I had at least one. I don't think I remember using one recently. long way around that goes there. I think I'm going back to town one way or another. Screw this. This first level sucks. It's a horrible first level. I imagine speedrunning this game would be just absolute hell. It's one of those things, like, as soon as you see a level like that, you would just instantly nope it out of there and come back in, because there'd be so much wasted time trying to go through a level like that. Yeah. Somebody was an earlier Smart Ball that mentioned he's a speedrunner of it, and his PB is 20 hours, so it's definitely an active speedrunner community for this game. It's be one hell of a game to speedrun, I imagine, with the extreme RNG that's inherent in a game like this. Like completely random generated levels and that. Random position of exits and whatnot. Like you could definitely find some big gains if you get lucky. I'm sure a good list or a good series of levels would probably make like a couple-hour difference. Yeah, I gotta love those delays. After watching a stream for a while, it tends to keep growing and growing. Alright, hopefully this one's a better one. Annoying corridor style ones. These are the best ones. They're the ones that run away. Run away! Run away! I'm coming for you. My favorite Digimon. Alright, we got a bug or we got a mine? We take a chance of the mine. Guess we're not spotting mines anymore. Dark Side. Sub-Zero. Super Slap, because we don't have anything else until we level up. You should be able to get an ability as soon as you Digivolve. Because that would really suck if your maximum level is like 21 or 31, or, you know, the same level where you can Digivolve into the next tier, but you can't actually level up, so you can't get any abilities from your guy. That would absolutely suck. Unless the game is designed so that you cannot have the maximum level being, you know, 21, or... But then what would happen if you leveled up to like 22 before you digivolved. Be stuck in the same way. Super slap. I don't know how the hell a zebra slaps, but winner. Good, leveled up. Anti-freeze? Really? That's his ability, anti-freeze? That's horrible. Let's throw air attack for now. I'm assuming that just keeps you from getting frozen or paralyzed, I'm guessing. Seems like a really shitty ability. Whatever. It's a good thing he's not a first generation. At least he has some abilities to hold him over from his parents. Paralysis. 12 MP, jeez. A Cure Confusion would be useful, but Cure Paralysis? I don't know. Stupid bug. At least he's doing decent damage now. level up and level up. Let's see, harpoon torpedoes a pretty good one. Having to reorder this every time is annoying too. Got him there. Air attack, strong carapace. Shocker doesn't matter where we put that. It's just this other crap on there. Actually maxed out, so next level we're gonna have to dump something. I think Waking Dream would be the first thing to get dumped. I can never use that. Super Shocker could be useful sometimes, since it doesn't have a target, it just targets whatever enemy. So that way, you know, you don't waste a turn if there's an enemy that dies and that you can manually target it. Only thing is you can't control who gets hit with it, so you can get lucky and finish off a target. Or you can get unlucky and it hits something that's already at full health, in which case it's kind of a waste. Not really a waste. It's good in some ways and bad in others. It just isn't worth it. I could just run away from it, but the Digimon fights so annoying. Oh, come on. Scream. Hope I have a missile, because I can't get by otherwise. Can you imagine they would have thrown a blue one in front of you? Which I have like no way of actually getting rid of blue ones right now. Which I don't remember if the I don't remember if they sold things to get rid of blue in the device dome yet. If they did, that's kind of annoying. You have to go to the device dome. There's a leave town, go to the device dome, go back into town, and go back into the main gate, and then back into outside in order to get to the dungeon. So I'm assuming these basically tell you what kind of... oh no, actually, I don't have... Yeah, I mean, there's... Yeah, I never transferred... I bought those anti-bug things, but I never transferred them. I think. Because I guess it doesn't tell you... Okay, no, there's EP Bug Zap. So I guess it does tell you what kind of bug it is. So the fact that it says, you know, Bit Bug Zap 1... is a bit bug. If it doesn't show up, means you don't have it equipped. I mean, I did buy 2 of them, the return one or whatever. I guess I forgot to equip those. It's antidote. If you have an enemy that dotes on me a little too much, you can get rid of them. Good for those grandmamons. Debug. Exit again. Get rid of the Garomon here. fight these guys. Still alive after that? What the hell? How much health these damn frogs have? Friggin' hell. Thought for sure to be dead after like a 2.5 champion attack here. So we didn't get confused. He would be nasty if he got confused. Wow, one tiny itsy bitsy sliver of health. Just enough to piss me off. Strong characters, I guess. Fist. Oh, okay, I can carry more. That was like 12. No, I guess this would make it. Because remember, the manual is mentioning 12. There's only 6, 9. There's only 10 listed here, so there's 2 more that can go beyond that. So we got an interrupt one now. Interrupt one that actually lowers damage until we get a champion or ultimate evolution. Actually, which one had the metal Greymon? Was it the Tapirmon? Or was it the Getamon? Get now. This one, okay. So once this one gets to ultimate level, I'll be able to do that stronger interruptibility. There are ways to go. Another one of these annoying small rooms with traps all over the place. Oh, what the hell? Pink ones? strong walls there. There's clearly traps blocking that path there because that guy wasn't moving through. Good to know. Good to know. Ow. 600 damage. Damn it. This place sucks. Anytime you get these levels there, again, there's that middle one there is definitely trapped. Really hope I don't go back to the beginning again. These levels, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen in one of these levels. Fight this thing. Not really. Not only traps, like traps that we can't even clear out. Like we have no way of getting rid of blue, and especially not pink. Let's go to the exit. Love these nice quick levels. You find the exit almost right away. Might as well fight this one. These fights weren't that bad either. The Kuwagamon seems to like to guard a lot. Dark Rizamon likes to buff the darkness, so they don't do a lot of damage. Let's concentrate on this guy first, and then go from there. It's nice that we're faster than them now, so we can kill him before he even gets an attack off. He was probably going to try to buff the other guy with darkness and his attack missed. Stay down. Aw, no level ups. Boom. It's 145 XP isn't too terrible at this point. Alright, hope we don't get unlucky on this floor. We gotta be careful opening up chests. But we have, how much health do we have? 1400. I mean, if I get blown up like I did last time, I should be able to survive, but I can't get hit by anything else. Give him a Q. Finish off this guy. Megatron is that close to leveling up. Beastmon is like 2 fights away from leveling up. I could have wasted my time healing Megatron. Whatever. I feel like a dead end. Boss before I fall asleep here. Seems like it's gonna be a big area, so it's not like I'll be close enough to get to 21 anyways, and if I fight everything there is. Hey Dream Boss, how's it going? Right, this is the one that hurt us last time. There's also blocking a path, so bomb this time. And we did it. At least we're further than last time. Flash bolt. The Z-bomb. We still don't have a Z cannon, so that's weird with the Z-bomb stuff yet. It's a weird place for the boss. Oh. Bertrand, you Akira, you've already made it this far. Corner the Blood Knight officer first. I'm not going to let you claim my prize. I bet that I'm going to get him for you. He's mine. What if I kill you first, I guess? 2 bosses in this one. Stupid rival dude. Let's go to Garurumon. Yeah, for a team that primarily concentrates on vaccine types, he doesn't seem to have a lot of vaccine types on his team. You got like a virus. This might be a vaccine type. Hey, magical nipple ring. Thanks for the bits. How's it going? This is a data type. This might be a vaccine type. I don't know. I haven't seen this one yet, so. Let's kill it first. New character equals scary. Kill it with our cute cat. Or totally not a Leomon. It's got a really big head, whatever it is. Nope, doesn't die with the full full complement of attacks on it. Missed an attack. Nice. And Bertrand's team is pretty shitty. 3 damage. Wow, Bertrand, that's pathetic. Didn't have a chance to see what his attack is. Oh well. No, that I'll be stumbling upon that one anyways. It looked like it was probably a data type. It looks like an upgraded version of this thing. Or it could be just some DP, off DP thing of one of the vaccine types. Because he does have a data type and a virus type, so I'm assuming his third one would be a vaccine type. Yeah, that's what I figured. So, okay, so it's... Gabumon is a... Which one is Gabumon again? I'm bad with these types. Yeah, that's a data type, isn't it? Yeah, so I guess they can convert to other types. Either way, that'll begin that anytime soon. One of a kind thing on Twitch. Nobody else is crazy enough to play all these RPGs. I don't blame them. Thanks a lot. It's a chill place to relax and play some awesome games. Team Fire! When do we get a medium fire? Keep getting small fire. Alright, you have a great night, Magical Nipple Ring. Thanks for stopping on by. Thanks for the bits. I guess we missed our attack. I was looking at chat and it's like, Gabumon's still alive and didn't take any damage other than the AoE we did. Let's get our magic back on these guys. I need that for the boss. Or for the real boss. Not for the fake, really crappy rival fight boss here. Guess we need a little more. More.
Why? I can't believe that I lost a rookie like you. What did I do wrong? There's nobody I could lose. Why? Oh yeah. That's right. I went easy on you. But just this time. Next time won't be so easy. Easy on me. Except, you know, your Digimon did all the work. Alright, boss time. I think we're fine on, oh yeah, that's right, Beastmon leveled up, so... yeah, I think we're okay. Got plenty of health, plenty of mana. Hey you. Yes you, what happened to the tamer? I'm that guard tamer, prepare to be destroyed. Ha 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 ha, you make me laugh. Really think you can beat me, Commander Damien, the Dawn of the Blood Knights? I'll make you an example for these stupid tamers of the city. I'm invincible. Are you really a high-ranking officer of the Blood Knights? Finally, some decent battle music. Waru Monzamon, whatever, Monzaimon, Pisukamon, the Pisukamon, like the next tier Sukamon or something, and Nani, Nanimon, what the hell is that? A weird ass looking. Well, I imagine after hearing the standard battle theme for like 90% of the game there, well, I guess less so. When you're speedrunning, I'm sure there's a lot of pathing you do to get away from enemies. Imagine this would be a breath of fresh air. I'm sure he's totally the highest ranking one. Let's kill this guy first. Scarier looking. Oh, yeah. Fusion power? That's not good. Well, at least we got Interrupt with him, so... Interrupt seems to be the only thing that counteracts confusion. Or at least bypasses confusion. So if anybody's gonna get confused, that's the best one. Seems to be the aiming a full attack from everybody. Only did 50% damage to him. Yeah. Poop party. It's funny how the poop monster is the only one who didn't use poop. Like a tiny sliver of attack, tiny sliver of health, kill him with Interrupt, I guess. Unless we miss, or he misses. Nanimon!
His look totally makes me wonder what the hell he is. That's a tiny sliver of health there. It's one down. Let's kill the Sukamon because of his annoying confusion thing. Still confused. Everyone definitely gets stronger and stronger as you use it more. It's good for boss fights, or just long fights. It will keep raising in power. Hey, Mr. JRPG, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to Mon. Really weird looking Digimon. Yeah, it's still slow, but we're making progress. Fighting the boss fight there for one of the 3 dungeons we had to access. We got some Digimon. They're probably going to get us to Ultimate. I'm sure the ones we have right now should get us at least level 21. We went from Leomon to like some weird cat thing instead. That was like a natural progression, I guess. After we got enough DP. And went from like a standard unicorn to a zebracorn. Nanimon, yeah. Sub-Zero Ice Punch, go. It's a very shitty attack. I think I like the slowed down version of this song. It's got a nice thing going there. It's nice and the tempo change because of the I guess the PS3 emulation slowed down there. Actually does make the music fun to listen to. What the hell is this thing supposed to be? What evolution turns into Nanimon? I mean, obviously like one of the shitty evolutions there, but dead. Level up for Tapirmon. We're getting closer and closer to champion rank. Still need another like 3 or 4 levels. Thank you, Grimmer. So what were you playing tonight, by the way, Mr. JRPG? 2,500 bits. Something is wrong. How could I lose? How could you lose indeed? Aren't you a bit weak for a boss? Be quiet, you brat. I'll let you off this time. Next time we meet, I'll finish you off. Until then, train hard. What? Wait, where are you going? Is he really a high-ranking officer? What's that? There's something red on the floor. Yeah, he kind of left a spleen behind. It's an order to search for the archive ship. Is it possible?
2 down. 2 down, 1 to go. Yawn indeed. Yep. It's perfect timing to beat this dungeon. Yeah. Alright, Oakage, thanks for stopping on by. I'm gonna be heading out myself too. It's like perfect timing there. Got work tomorrow. Hooray, work. Fight the wall in Monster Hunter. Literally. Just a really big monster. Or just grinding like hell. This won't be 60, 70 hours? Yeah, it probably will. I mean, especially considering the, you know, unlike what I thought originally, where every time we had new missions that would open up new areas, they reused areas. So who knows how often they're going to be doing that. It's like, you know, they reused video domain, I think it was a drive domain and this domain. So I figured we'd just keep opening up new areas, and then I can give you an idea of how far along into the game you are. There was mention of like an island, so I'm betting there's going to be at least another map in this island thing. But who knows how often we're going to have to redo these areas, so we're probably just still barely dipping our toes. I mean, we're basically at the point now where we're practically gonna have a full team of all ultimate Digimon. Once these the current ones we have level up, we should have like 3 ultimates. But it's gonna be a long way before we can get megas. So it's gonna be a slow process, a little bit at a time, especially with the grinding. But at least if we have ultimates and we breed ultimates together, we're going to be at least only going down to the champion. So we're not going to have to build our way up from level 1 again. We're only going to have to build our way up from level 11, but we're still going to have to grind from level 11 to level, you know, the mid-20s or whatever. So it's still going to be a slog, but that's the game. Anything we want to buy here? Spent 8 hours in pointless dance a single monster. Wow. See, that's the thing. That's the thing I'm worried about when I get to the Monster Hunter. Is just spending a lot of time just to try to kill one guy, one boss. You have to like grind a bunch of materials probably to make things that can help you defeat it. And waste all that progress because it doesn't work. How much money do we have here? 200. Oh, let's see. Does this guy sell different ammo than the other guy in town? No, he sells the same stuff. Well, same stuff. He does sell the. Actually, he sells more bug type. Things, super zap bugs, which I'm assuming is basically every bug type. Yeah, I'm assuming this is just like a combination of all these, like the wave miss is a combination of these two. Well, sorry, the version 1 of these two. But yeah, we have no way of destroying blue yet. Those annoying levels that have like tons of blue plus traps, they're kind of screwed. Run to one of those, you definitely have to go around. I guess some Spider Ram, get another Digimon spot, but right now we're only using 3 out of the 5. I gotta pick up more Digimon. I need to keep leveling up the ones I have right now. Let's see. Chain tires. I mean, green only does 10 damage a pop, so that's not terrible. Save some green mines. Most of those I can run around. There's the rare time, there's one in the way. I don't know if this takes up like a... I'm assuming this doesn't take up a gun slot. But I imagine I might as well just wait till we eventually get the blue one. So I've gone this long without it, might as well wait. I got the phantom hand already. These I just have to keep upgrading these. Arcane I never use Ray Palms. I probably should. Probably helps out, especially during boss fights. But I mean, the boss fights aren't exactly hard; they're just long. So, might as well upgrade this. It'll probably be a while before we get more RAM, just in case. Yeah, let's just buy this one right now. Was under skill defend? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. Definitely one of those games that you have to play a lot of in order to kind of perfect. So that's gonna be fun. Oops, shit. Pressed too many times. Anything about Digimon, anything you want. It's me, Professor Peyote, an expert in all Digimon. But you're not offering us any questions to ask you. How do we get X Digimon? You should be able to just ask him that. And he's like, alright, you need to make this, have this many BP, and then do this. But nope. Can't have that. They can't make it easy. You gotta sell those strategy guides somehow. Alright, I'm gonna save the game there, and we'll have to call it there for tonight. So for this week I'm working the later shifts, so probably won't be any streams until next Thursday, or Thursday, whatever the next Thursday is coming up is, unless it gets like really quiet, like tomorrow. Like Sundays are typically a little quieter, so if I finish early enough tomorrow, I might be on a little bit. Make a little more progress. We're getting very close to getting full team ultimates. At least we're almost there. And we'll try to finish off this last dungeon maybe. But we'll see. If I'm not on tomorrow, most likely next stream will be on Thursday. So let's see who's online we can host up for tonight. I got Grayson playing some Suikoden 2. Very nice. we'll host Grayson Up. He's playing as kind of a JRPG tour. And we'll go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more of this game. Thanks for stopping on by. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye for now.